Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 Honor of Kings World Championship. We're bringing you live the game between Chongqing Wolves and Beijing Weibo. I'm your caster for tonight, Isaac Peña Muley.
I'm the caster for the second half, Tianyi. Nice to be back. And since we've been through a very nice one after this first BO7, definitely we're going to see still one more from the upper brackets. And it's going to be Chongqing Wolves and Beijing Weibo. So, to start with, I think that these two teams have such a good story to tell all the audiences because they actually got into the finals in KPL spring season.
Yes.
And that finals, it's so good, but actually the scores, you see some gaps here, right?
Of course.
41.
No, come on, it's been a very difficult way for the two of them. And we can see that today we had the first game, Chengdu AG against One Team Esports with a Chengdu AG victory of 4-0.
Wow.
That was
winning.
a total smash on the table. Just saying, you know what? We are coming in for the total victory.
I mean, Chengdu AG has a lot of things to figure it out. They know what One Team Esports wanted to pick, so they use their ban places really well. They have a very straight targets to their very core positions, for example, the jungler and the marksman. So yeah, I think if we move to a stage where you really have to perform so good in BO7s, the coach teams are so important among all of this.
And talking about that, one of the main ideas of what the good decisions of the coaches were today for AG was the fact that in a lot of games we saw a lot of compositions that they're not actually that common through our KIC.
Of course.
We saw a lot of heroes that we haven't actually seen before, and some heroes that were not top picks just showing up and actually being able to allow AG to take a 4-0 victory as well.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for so long. During the time when we're having BO1, BO2, all the casters are promising one thing, that we're going to see a totally different picture in BO7 like the BPs.
Yes.
And I think the BP for this one will be even better.
Oh, it's going to be an amazing battle that we're going to have. Chongqing Wolves and Beijing Weibo. Two teams that they have seen each other through these years so many different times. It's been such a long history of games that you and me we have had to cast before, right?
We have even seen different forms of the liners and the starting lineups. They have undergone a lot of changes, but still we can take a look at the stats. So the data will always show us something. You can see the most different data will be, the average game length. I was noticing this data is quite interesting. It's actually Wolves can get to the very ending point so soon, way faster than Beijing Weibo did.
But at the same time, if you let Beijing Weibo just get into that 16, 17 minutes mark, I don't think that there's a comeback for any other team facing them, right?
But
Overlord control as well, look at that.
Overlord control, Beijing Weibo have such a good control of the neutral objectives, and not to mention, I think the Shadow Tyrant also, Beijing Weibo controls this kind of neutral objective so well, which means that they're showing a lot of highly intense, towards those neutral objectives. They use the Tyrants and the Dragons really well.
In this meta where everyone is just trying to go for the early fights, just trying to get a very minimal advantage at the beginning of the game, being able to do what Weibo is doing is going to be critical if they want to make it all the way to the finals. Not only allow the opportunity for the beginning of the game, but actually for the end of the game as well.
How do you think about this game, predictions? What's your standings? Oh, 4-3.
4-3. Yeah, no, I gotta be I gotta be truthful with everyone. I gotta go Beijing Weibo 4-3. I'm certain that we're gonna make it all the way to 7.
Actually,
of that I'm certain.
The three of you are having the same ideas.
Yeah.
No matter it's a 4-2 or 4-3, you all think that Weibo is gonna be the winner. What's the reason for this?
I'm so sorry, Weibo has been more consistent throughout this KIC. Since the beginning of KIC up until right now, Weibo has had better results, better matches, better performances.
And longer journeys, of course.
And that is one of the reasons why they ended up first in their group.
Yeah.
And right now, Chongqing Wolves, on the other hand, they ended up second for a reason, right? They had to go to the last game against AG just to decide who was going to be first or second in a match that they could have actually won.
Yeah. The tiebreaker, I still have a really deep memory about it, tiebreaker, even though it's a BO1, but you can see they're using completely different strategies. And actually, the Chongqing Wolves are winning a lot initially, but ending up being the loser of that very important game. So that ending with the second prize in Group A. While you can take another side, like Beijing Weibo have 5 wins and 1 draw. They're not gonna be defeated for even one time in Group C. So it somehow shows some difference.
That is the reason why I believe that The two of them, in terms of skill, they're extremely equal. But if it comes down to that last decision that is going to tilt the balance to one side, I believe that Beijing Weibo has a better spirit.
Well, you really give me some ideas, you know. I was looking forward to see like Chongqing Wolves being the winner, but after this kind of very short decisions, you're changing my mind.
Let's
All right,
go.
let's see the starting list from Beijing Weibo. No changes. Zimo, Linghan, Huajuan, Qiaoxi, and Jingyu will be the 5 guys standing together representing Beijing Weibo as a team. And I see no possible changes from Chongqing Wolves because they have been working together for so long. And yeah, I think the synergies are there.
The synergy is right over there, and if something is not broken, there's no need to fix it.
Yeah.
So you have Beijing Weibo over there with the 5 better players. We know that their coach Shi Hao is going to prepare their compositions around these 5 human beings.
Yeah.
Trying to just really create that multiple core that we know that is always the style from Beijing Weibo.
Like Shao did a great, incredible job when we're doing that one with Nanjing Hero. He basically destroyed Nanjing Hero during the BP. You know, taking the Prince of Landing and Jing at the same time for one game works so well for that one. So yeah, I think Shi Hao have such a deep understanding of this meta, and I think this will be the one we should be looking for today's matchups before everything started.
I want to put the spotlight on Lincoln because Lincoln in this meta, which is going to be a strong marksman or a strong jungler meta, that Lincoln's going to have a lot of pressure today. Can he get the heroes that he really wants and the heroes that could allow Beijing Weibo to put the spotlight on him? Or is he going to have to just give the light to Qiaoxi?
I mean, both jungler for 2 teams are so strong. You cannot simply just find a very easy way trying to restrict their hero choices because their heroes are so
There's
deep.
no way to restrict that.
Yeah, very hard. Even though we have fans here, but still, I think it's quite impossible for you to use all the 5 answers trying to restrict one person performances. And Guiqi, Pan, Yu, Yao Dao, and Yishen will be the 5-member representing Team Chongqing Wolves.
Chongqing Wolves under the hand of Li Luo have become a very strong team. Let's wait and see what has happened during this 1 week. Have Chongqing Wolves really been able to really take these 7 days and really get back into their top game? Or are they just going to show us a little bit more of the same?
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
大家好，我是英凯，欢迎来到世冠的比赛现场。接下来这场比赛呢，是一支来自世冠冠军与另外一支世冠冠军的对抗，一支是20年的世冠冠军，一支是21年的世冠冠军，强强对碰。接下来让我们用热烈的掌声欢迎北京微博。
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to receive Beijing Weibo.
Our mans are pretty much prepared for this, and I think, these teams are so familiar with each other, so doesn't really need time to warm up. It's there. Once you're sitting on the chairs, it's ready.
Huajuan and the boys coming in. They just walk in, take the stage. They know that they're here to win. The gymnasium right over here in Shenzhen is packed, full of fans, ready to cheer them up and wait and see what Beijing Weibo is going to do. Are they going to disappoint? Are they going to live to the expectations? Let's wait and see what they can do in these 7 games.
They definitely have their agenda. They have to, revenge for the entire team. After the failure for spring season, KPL, they definitely need something, trying to turn over the destiny. Look at the players from Chongqing Wolves getting ready, walk into the main stages.
Chongqing Wolves, they have won this tournament. They collect trophies, they collect medals, they collect kills on the games, and they collect points, ladies and gentlemen. And they're gonna need 4 victories today to seal the deal and move on the upper ranks. Are they gonna be able to move forward, or are they gonna be set down to the lower bracket?
And they are the very fresh champions after the Challenger Cup. They have that one again against the AG, managed to win this, very amazing. So actually, I think they have a very deep confidence because they're the most recent champion. They're the controller of the game always. They have been such a great team and the front team for so many years. Like this year till now, I couldn't really remember the name.
Strong teams are always here. This is World Championship. Every single team that is going to step on that stage is supposed to be the top level of our competition. Today we have Beijing Weibo against Chongqing Wolves. Are we going to see here top quality? I am totally sure of that. But it's gonna come down to the details. It's gonna come down to those little mistakes. The team that makes less mistakes is gonna end up taking the victory today, Kate.
Speaking of the number of the mistakes you're possibly made in one game, is that it's not a composition of how you can actually make last mistake.
Yeah.
The person, the party who makes the first mistake will be the loser.
That's
Only one minor chance.
Kenny, we were talking about this. We said whoever that makes the first mistake, that first blood is so important. It's so critical. If you come in and then you can do something the first 4 minutes of the game, you're going to get the game going to your side. Everyone needs to check on those first 4 minutes. We want everyone to be online and just be paying attention to that. Do not blink, do not leave, because whoever that leaves here might come back to a completely different reality.
Yeah, like after the laning beginnings on the 3 lanes and the first round of the jungling. So the first major and very important time slot for our game is about the 4 minutes where the double dragons are about to spawn, and these teams are ready trying to fight for that dragon and make good use of it. And it's very surprising to see like Chongqing Wolves have the 100% of the winning rate when they're on the blue side.
Yes.
But still, you can see Beijing Weibo have a very average, very good winning rate on both sides. Actually, they have like 87% on the red, on the blue, while on the red it's like 72%. But like on the contrary, if you give Wolves on the red side, those winning rates
just goes down.
Drop to 57.
And that kind of data, I'm totally sure that the coaches have been analyzing that. So whenever that they come down to being able to win that game and get on that blue side, they want to just go and just keep punching and punching and punching. If you take the blue, do not let Chongqing Wolves to take a chance to take that blue back. If you take the blue side, just keep winning and try to narrow this to a 4-0 or a 4-1.
Of course,
That
no
would be,
one.
Do not give them a chance, because if you give them the blue, up until right now, 100% success rate over there on that blue side.
It's really interesting because all of us wanted to see ultimate battle because like the time has really passed.
Yeah.
I think the choices when it comes to ultimate battle like drafts are going to be very new, and all of us are waiting for this very strong team to give us the final answers. But I think for these two teams, they wanted to finish very quick, very shortly. They wanted to have it for 4-1, 4-2, not 4-3.
I am very excited about this because on day 1 of this already the knockout stages, like we get to see a top quality game, and that's going to be information for all the teams.
Yeah.
Just whatever that Beijing Weibo and whatever that Chongqing Wolves can do today is going to set the rate. It's going to set the bar of what the other teams can follow. They might have been practicing this whole week just to try to find new strategies, new meta, trying to find new options. And what Beijing Weibo and Chongqing Wolves are going to do is going to test them. They're going to be the first one testing out what everyone has been doing in the last 7 days.
Yes.
Does it work? Does it not? I don't know.
I think the schedule is really tight, so whoever gets to be the winner for this one is going to be facing AG, right? Just 2 days after this. So like 24th will be the date where our G1 winner and G2 will be having one more Bill Simmons, and whoever gets it will have one more day. And if they kept winning for one more time, grand final it is.
Everyone remember that
3
this is
winnings
a
and 1
double elimination,
Yes.
right? This is a double elimination bracket, which means that whoever that loses today is not going to be eliminated, but it's going to move down to the lower bracket.
Yes.
And when you go down to the lower bracket, only one team goes down there and makes it all the way to the finals. You lose your 1 extra life. You do not want to lose that extra life on the first game for sure.
Yeah, it's a very easy to understand. Just imagine if you're a hero in the gorge and you have your 60th century available, you got killed for the very first time, you stand up, you have to fight for it. Or otherwise, if you get killed again, that's the
it.
end of the journey.
I
You have to go home.
love that. I love that. Then you only depend on your destiny.
Yes.
Literally destiny.
That's the only thing you can possibly count out, right?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Let's take a look around. Like I love the way that the gymnasium is just fully packed. Like you can see right now, there are no empty spaces for anyone. Everyone came in here just to come and cheer for the players that you can see over there on the screen. And everyone is already super hyped. Every corner in here, I can see people that they are really looking forward for these 7 games.
I think we almost have a full gymnasium here.
Yeah.
Right? I cannot really tell which one we can still have some vacancies here. It's
And there's still
all
people coming in.
It's all audiences getting ready for this.
People keeps coming in and keep coming in, and then right now we're gonna start trying to get ready because the BP might start at any moment.
Because you know, this one is really like a top class grand final type of the game ever. It's playing in a BO7 format. It's adapting like 5 band places, and also we're using that 1+4 format where
Yes.
you're only allowed to use 1 AoV heroes throughout the entire journey. But still, you can see these 2 teams are fighting on the grand final, facing each other or other very strong teams. But they are everywhere. They managed to get onto almost every top 4s for the seasons, summer season, spring season, challenging cup, and for KIC, they are everywhere. I have a faith for these both teams to make it to the next step, maybe towards the top 4. They have the potential to do
Who
this.
knows? Maybe right now what we're casting to you is just the pre-game to the final. And maybe what we're gonna see over here on the 30th is going to be the exact same 10 people that we have right now on stage.
That's your prediction, right?
That is my prediction. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen. Let's get us ready because the BP is going to start in any second.
And you know, the very first round, like Chongqing Wolves managed to get to the blue side. This will be the side where they won a 100% win rate, so that the BP is going to be amazing. I think they have everything covered and everything prepared for this. And like the game 1 is so important in BO7s because like both coaches are doing a lot of homework trying to design how to build the BO1, the first game 1 composition. So whoever wins it, I really think they have a lot of upper hands in the following rounds.
It is going to allow you just to be able just to set the pace of the game.
Yeah.
Like what we're going to be seeing today is going to be like just setting in this first game who wants to take it a little bit more. Chongqing Wolves is going to take the blue side, so they get a priority on what's going to be the first bans.
I think the leaning or the priority of Wolves are really obvious, like Princess Frost and Kathleen, Lilian, Charlotte, and Jin are the most played heroes throughout the entire history in KIC2023. Who's going to be the answer? I think I see a lot of assassins being taken away. Kathleen, Jin, and Butterfly is no longer there. Wow,
Slims.
The first one, Slims.
They need that solid farm laner. Like they need that very strong backliner just to be able to do that. If you have Slims already in the game, trying to use the spear allows you initiation, which here in this meta it's been actually something very important.
I wasn't so sure about getting Garo in the first 2 hands. You're gonna be definitely countered, and even though Chongqing Wolf had already picked marksman, Beijing Weibo is answering the Garo, I think there's no way Chongqing Wolf is gonna be taking double marksman, right? They are definitely hiding something. I think they just want to hide more positions. I'm answering with this Garo, but still.
They might be thinking that they're making it all the way to 5 games, 6 games, even maybe 7. So why to start with your meta picks right now when you could try just to grab something from this first match?
Shihao definitely have something prepared for the future rounds. I have my beliefs on Beijing Weibo. Let's see the third pick. Juan and Alan is going to be the choices from Chongqing Wolves. Very solid pick, I can say.
Alan and Tuan. So Alan and Tuan is going to be really good, very strong over there in top lane. On top lane, whenever there's going to be the 2 of them all over there together, I do not see much options that Beijing Weibo could take on the other side, they decide to answer that with Charlotte.
Look at the winning rates here, like 63% of the winning rate for Maishilanui played by Huajun. Huajun has such a good confidence, you know, trying to lead the early game rhythm to the entire team. So let's see the second round. A lot of supports, a lot of roamers are out there. I think basically they banned like 4 supports out, like Zeb, Zinel, and Sunbing and Little Loot are no longer available.
Oh, let's wait and see, because then that means that either it's going to be Zhenren or it's going to be Zhang
Yeah, who's going to be the pair for Slid? Maybe a Min, maybe a Zhenren. I think these are possible. These two are possible.
A Min would be a good option in there. And knowing that Garo on the other side has the reach, just allowing Ming just to come in and just give that extra boost of damage might allow them just to try to gank in there. Athena.
All right, it's a Swinny choice from Beijing Weibo, a Athena, which might be played as a position of the roamer, the support, or the jungler, all depending on the very last pick. I think Chongqing Wolves are still trying to figuring out, you know, what will be this Athena's position. They have to figure out very soon because very limited time is granted for them to choose to make decisions answering with a Zhenren. Yeah, I think, they have to choose Zhenren or Min. That's it.
Well, right now that we have the Zhenren is going to allow initiation at the same time that Yixin could find a good moment just to start the fight, right? Like Yixin, Zhenren, and Slims, 3 people that come down to the bottom lane. It could be a good combo.
Yeah.
It could be a good combo, but I still don't know what that Athena could be. I don't see that Athena being a support yet.
Maybe, I'm not so sure. I think like Lincoln is using this Athena as a very regular jungler for a lot of times. But since like the 5, you know, including Datao, I could say like 6 very meta hero as a supporter is already gone. So Xin, you need to figure something out, or otherwise your choices are going to be really limited. They still struggled a lot. They're taking this position really seriously. Who's going to be the final answer? I think if they're looking for a very solid choice, Zhang Fei might be the remaining, you know, from the remaining hero pools, Zhang Fei might be the best possible option they can go for.
But using that Zhang Fei pick, that is a very meta pick, with the Garo pick that is not that OP, it might be just a little bit of like wasting that Zhang Fei if they do not take the victory. You know, that might be very painful for them.
They actually use 5 HOK heroes. There is no AoV heroes from the side of Beijing Weibo. They have a lot of things figuring out, and you know, so what? Just go for 5 like HOK hero. It's working a lot.
We've been playing this game for such a long time. There's no need to come in and just try to find something new. If you take cold water and you put hot water, you get warm water. That's it. Everyone already knows that. There's no need to go and experiment nothing else. Let's just go with what we're familiar already.
I think, yeah, it's very straightforward to Beijing Weibo. They have like a double course, and I think Lincoln will be mostly, you know, contribute a bit with the tankiness, with the initiation, with the vision they really need for Garo. Definitely Chelsea with the 7 times of the MVP winner throughout the entire journey of 2023 at KIC. He's definitely the most core hero player for Beijing Weibo at this very first one.
That Mai Shiranui is going to have such a big responsibility.
Yes.
Needs to find the right moment just to come in and eliminate Slims from the map. But at the same time, if they have a Zhenren, that Slim is going to pick up immediately right after that. What is going to be the after damage after it?
I actually love Beijing Weibo's composition better because you see a lot of tanks are there, and Garo has a very long reach, you know, of the out attacks, and I always have a very high expectations towards Huajun. I think the Maishilanui he played can make a lot of miracle happen. But still, you can see there's protection, there's double light by Zhenren, right? The Slims can be protected really, really well from Wolves' composition. So I think it's a 50-50 composition. BP, everything warmed up so well. It's all just giving our attention to the real performances in game.
And that handshake is going to set the end of our BP stages. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are just ready to start with our game 1 of the night. This is going to be electrifying. Lots of energy. Thank you very much for being here. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings World Championship. Game 1 between Chongqing Wolves and Beijing Weibo.
Now it's another upper bracket qualifiers, and yeah, still the one who win or the one who lost does not actually end or, starting up with the other journey, they still have a double life. So the loser will go into the lower bracket and still continue on their journey. But whoever got a streak win in, they'll be facing AG in the future rounds.
Let's see. All the roads take to AG right now. It's going to be Chongqing Wolves on the blue. It's going to be Beijing Wave on the red. Let's see what they have for us in this opening.
The early design is super important for this one because Mai cleans away really fast, and though he needs the assistance from like Xingyu. Zhang Fei is going to be helping Mai a lot. Secretly, you can see the position of Lincoln is really new.
Look at that, Lincoln and Timo just putting pressure on Guiqi. Guiqi might just find himself on the back heel and he might not be able to support.
Yeah, it's so consistent, you having your mid laner and your support trying to open up the vision, making sure no one can dare going deep into their jungles, so that even though Lincoln helps Timo doing the laning first handily, but still they can go back to the jungle starting on the red and the blues.
In terms of the jungling path, we can see how Lincoln is going to start from his red. So in about 1 minute, we're going to be seeing him right over here on the bottom lane when Xiaoxi and Xingyu already are facing Yao Da and Yishan.
Yeah, the rotations are really interesting. Like, Guiqi is losing a lot so that he comes to the mid lane, joining the club, trying to share this gold experiences together with Xiangyu. Like, everything is corresponding, to each other. They have a very minor design of the rhythm of those dick ganks.
Yes, exactly. For members of Beijing Wave who came here to take a look of what's going on, and we have not seen Pang yet. Already, still not level 4.
Yeah. Is waiting for one more wave in the mid so that he can get to level 4 quicker. These two top laners have been doing the laning for a long time.
Yeah. And that's the one thing I love about top. Look at that. Lincoln comes in. It's going to be a 2 against 1, which is being knocked back. He's going to have to proc his ult. He's going to jump down on 2 people. He's got shield, and the artillery is coming back. It's going to be first blood, but it's going to be a 1-to-1 trade.
I think it's okay because basically you can see Guiqi calling out for help. The 2 members from Chongqing Wolves are basically rushing to the mid, to the top, trying to rescue Guiqi. And I think, Guiqi with the level 4, that ultimate really saves him a lot of time. But still, Beijing Weibo is the one getting the first blood. The extra gold will be awarded to Beijing Weibo as well. Give it to Ling Han.
It was good for Wolves that they just were able to stop that advantage.
Oh, look at
that.
this.
My Shiranui comes in right now. It's going to be you, the one that's going to reply back with his ulti, forcing Huajun back into the brush.
Very close one. Managed to get the passive out of Yixing. I think it's okay. You're trading basically no blood to a chance where you're managing forcing out the flash out of Xiangyu and have Xiangyu have to go back one more time.
I like this. I like the way that this is being played. Look at that Huajun one more time.
Huajun.
It's going to be Guiqi, the one that is being targeted by Beijing Weibo. Guiqi has not had a chance to put his brain together for this game. It has been always at least 2 people against him since the beginning of the game.
And for your information, the numbers we're seeing beside their name and ID is going to be their heartbeat per minute, trying to find out whoever is going to be the most exciting member for the team. Let's see the replay, how the first blood actually happened. I think Athena is so tanky in the early game, and those early game damage you cannot simply avoid, being taken up. So ending up with a 1v1 trade.
1v1 trade.
Oh, they're making a very good rotation down there, though.
Wild Blood comes in, and it's going to be Yao Da, the one that is going to be taken down, but it's going to be resurrected. It's going to be a 4 against 2. Can they run away back? It is going to be a no. Beijing Weibo takes a 2-0 trade for them.
Beijing Weibo really have a lot of things prepared for this. Even though they're so sure about Mai Shiranui, right? They're using this Mai Shiranui really well. No matter they're losing the waves, anyhow, it's not going to be very difficult for Chongqing Wolves to take down the tier 1 in the mid, so that they make a very quick rotation to the bottom 4 versus 2, and there goes Yao Da and Yixin together. Even with the double life, it's not helping them at all.
Tyrant is gonna go for Beijing Weibo right now. They already have an advantage. It is already a 1,000 gold advantage that we talked about. They need to take care of. If they can just snowball this, it's going to be tough for Chongqing Wolves to turn around.
It's such a nightmare because watching Xiaoxi with double kills here, 200 will be the KDA, 3.3k will be the personal gold. I think it's farming up so good. that, like Wolves, well, it's going to be finding very difficult to trying to handle in the early game.
And that is the worst thing that you can have whenever
Yes.
you're facing a Garo. A Garo that already starts with 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, already Shadow Reaper. It's already a Garo that damage is online.
Yeah, like even though like Yado have the slims, have the Jiren, but still he cannot just simply catch up on with that goal lead.
They need to do something. They need to find a solution to that Gyro right now, because if it starts getting monstrous, getting bigger and bigger, it's gonna be tough for them. Zimuan waits one more time on top lane.
Wow, I think from this time, this very second, if Chongqing Wolves want to make something happen, trying to initiate, they really need to rely on Ryu very much. You need like Yixin trying to start things up. You need the ultimate, you need the skill to trying to knock like the person, the enemies up. You have to launch them so that you can try to initiate. But still, you're always facing a Zhangfei with the ultimate. What else can you do?
And that Zhangfei is just being a gigantic shield for Xiaoxi that
Yes.
it just keeps farming and getting bigger and bigger and bigger by the second. There is nothing that you
Red
can do,
team
and for
has
20 Wolves
destroyed
can
a
do
tower.
to stop that. Zhangfei comes in to take eyes on that blue buff. He's not able to contest it, but he's got a timer on it.
I mean, Huajun really uses Mai Shilinu so well. He actually has a 100% winning rate using this particular hero for the group stages.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this Mai Shilinu are making a lot of things happen in the initial 6th game, and right now look at where he's hiding, very far from the main stages here.
He knows there's 10 more seconds for that red buff.
Very
Mai
nice
Shiranu
position.
is stumbling into the bush. He's ready. He's waiting. He's
Wow.
got eyes on his prey. And the red buff is going to spawn. Is going to be 4 people from Beijing Weibo.
I mean, there's somehow the information of Huajun missing on the mid, and the fact that the Beijing Weibo, the 4 members are rushing towards the red buff, are giving Chongqing Wolves some kind of idea that maybe Mai
Blue
Shilinu is
team
hiding in
has
the bush.
destroyed
So they
a
have to
tower.
stay away from that very dangerous and unknown area.
It is true that right now Beijing Weibo, it is controlling the game. But at the same time, Chongqing Wolves is not allowing that gold advantage to become very, very big. It's still around the 1,500 gold.
They're keeping it quite peacefully
Yes.
at this very stance.
They're
Like,
not losing that many resources.
after like Beijing Weibo got rid of the tier 1 on the bottom, I think everything just went smoothly, you know, smoother than the early games. The Chongqing Wolves are taking this under control quite well, quite smoothly, and let's see when will be the time, you know, the time they're looking for, trying to make things happen towards their own side. Make some move here.
The problem with this is that the more time that it happens, as time goes, the stronger the Beijing Weibo is going to become.
Look at this Garo.
Exactly, already 2 items. It's going to be waiting. One is going to jump in, but it's going to be pushed back. It's going to be denied. It's going to be right now. It's going to be Alien, the one that comes and takes Gyro down. It's going to be a 2-0 trade right now for Chongqing Wolves, and they want more. Look at that stun being taken, put down as well. 3-0 trade for Chongqing Wolves.
Now these are gonna be the right moment, like Chongqing Wolves have been waiting for so long. They actually used the ultimate from Yixin, locking a lot of member down, and they managed to take Zhangfei real low with a few seconds. And here we go, we can see like Garo being distant away, and Guichi jumps up into the air using that sunset at death, you know, trying to chase up further.
Blue
And Chelsea,
team
even though
has
using the
destroyed
flash,
a
trying to
tower.
deck away, but still cannot survive any longer.
is
So
just-
good of the attack here.
It is just amazing the way that Waitsi had a target on that Gyro. He
Tyrant
was
has been
pushed
defeated.
back by Zhangfei's ulti, and that did not stop the man to keep going on his way to try to take the back laner.
Well, I think at this very time that Simon needs to, you know, do more things for Beijing Weibo, because definitely Guichi did amazingly.
Yeah.
Using his skills, using the depth of sunset, trying to reach for Xiaoxi, and you can do the same. Like Charlotte is a very good hero. So as long as you can figure out the visions here, you can guarantee the region and the other bodyguards around Garo, like Zimo needs to find those opportunities, create more threats towards Yada, even though like Yixin is nearby.
They need to try to create something, because right now Yada already with Sun Chaser, right now his reach, it is the same as Gyro, so already Beijing Weibo lost that reach advantage that they had.
Like someone needs to stand up. It can be Zimo, it can be Charlotte, it can be Mai Shilinu, but still, we need a assassin, you know, to put more threats towards Limbs, or otherwise Limbs damage is gradually building up online.
This is top quality gaming. We said 2 minutes ago that Beijing Weibo was controlling the game, and it just took one fight
Wow.
just for Chongqing Wolves just to take back the seal.
Look at the goal differences between Slims and Garo. It's gradually building up this much of the goal deficit. Nearly 2,000.
Only 2,000 advantage
Crazy.
in just one hero.
Crazy.
It is already on his way for making a third damage item.
How did they even do this? Like, give Slim so much of the personal gold, even though they're losing a lot initially in the early game.
Well, that is one of the good things about having a Twin, right, as your jungler. That Twin does not need that much gold, and right now what Pang is deciding to do is just to keep all the resources just to be out.
Yeah, I think for this game, Pang is more like a vision control. You know, you provide those protection units. Look at this, so near, so close to Garo. Very dangerous.
Chelsea takes a target and just keeps poking. HP bar is going extremely low. Right now it's going to be Allen, the one that is going to be targeted, is going to have to use his ulti to run away in the river.
I think somehow like Zemo finds Allen trying to approach Chelsea and get him on the spot, joined by Huajun. Those massive bursting damage from Mai Shinanui managed to keep Guiqi away from Chelsea. Very nice, like teamwork here, taking care of each other.
Guiqi taking complete control of the banner from Chongqing Wolves. They want to win this, and Guiqi right now is standing and making himself a core hero. Not only he's giving visibility, but at the same time he's just been a gigantic threat to Chelsea.
But since Zhangfei have to go back, it might be the opportunity for Wolf trying to get a upper hand on the Tyrant. But Mai Shilanui and Charlotte is not letting go of this area. They still kept a very hard, tighten up vision control in the river.
11 minutes and a half. That Dark Tyrant might be the decision that they cannot let go. Whoever that lets go of the Dark Tyrant is going to give an advantage, but look at that, Allen waiting in the bush, being spotted by Chelsea.
Chelsea is playing in this game so cautiously, like every single bush, not simply just stepping into it. Look at Mai Shilanui surrounding.
But it's going to be 3 members from Chongqing Wolves. He's going to try to take one back. Huajun is going to come in, but it's not going to be enough, and the kill goes to Yao Dao.
Yeah, he's quite distant away from the rest of the teammates. I think, yeah, very good possible position you can find, but still you need to go in for that team fight at the same time.
And it was 3 members from Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, it's kind of spotted here.
He knew that he cannot win a 1v3.
And the Guardian, like Radiance, the support item like Junren actually have, can provide them with extra vision. That's the most reason, like the main reason why you should choose to build this item. They need vision so much because there's a lot of assassins maybe hiding in the bushes somehow.
Right now the game is going for Chongqing Wolves, and the Dark Tyrant is going to go for them. They take control of the blue buff from Beijing Weibo as well. So right now everything, all the resources are going to the blue side.
I think everything is gradually losing a lot from the side of Beijing Weibo. You can see they're losing sides. They cannot just simply stepping so deep into the territory, their own territory even though. Let's see the Overlord, who gets the Overlord. He can use the Vanguard trying to help them with the waves. I think Chongqing Wolves are looking for this Overlord, trying to take down all the outer turrets here.
Yeah, but they're going to have to wait for 60 more seconds right, up until that Tyrant effect is going to go away. Poke away, Pang is going to be sent back. But the minions on the top lane are already coming and putting pressure on that level 2 tier turret.
You know, the weakness of the composition of Beijing Weibo is really like that. It's been like they clean the wave really slow, that you cannot simply just find a way to, claim that wave like immediately. So you're now
force it. Look at that. Tingyu's been taking 1/3 of his HP. Right now it's going to be the turret, the next target. They're waiting, but there's nothing to be able to be done. Lincoln is going to fall, and right now it's going to be Wolves that take the kill, take the turret, and they are pushing towards the crystal.
Chongqing Wolves is gradually, being a very solid controller of the game. Actually, they're building up, they're chasing up quite well, and there's literally no mistake, and they're doing this according to their plan. Look at Yao Dao, the personal goal is already maximized. Like, the items are already another high ground tower goes down.
Oh, Xingyu is not going to proc his ulti. He knows that he needs to keep that one for the battle for that Overlord. They cannot let that Overlord go, and right now it's going to be Pang, the one that's going to start it. The red team, Beijing Weibo, need to get themselves out of the high ground and try to contest this.
I think, yeah, they should have the potential because they have double smite. They have to fight for this, but the speed of the Slims, with Shadow Ripper, Eternity Blade, Sun Chaser, Blood Whipper, and Daybreaker. Let's just imagine that kind of damage.
Fully stacked. fully stacked. There's nothing that Beijing Weibo can do to contest that. And right now,
Really
the
crazy.
vanguards are going to come in through all the 3 different lanes.
I think this is a task, trying to test how Beijing Global trying to chase up when they're losing. They have like 2 routes of the high ground tower being taken down, which means that they have to deal with the super soldiers in later rounds. It's gonna be so difficult.
And Chongqing Wolves is not having any pressure. They're just pushing slowly. They want to get done with all the 3 turrets and then just push for the crystal. And this might be the one. Now, Franfa is going to use his ulti trying to push everyone back, but it's going to be taking so much damage from the turret KIC20, and the turret is going to fall at the same time.
I think the initiation is really good, like Xingyu using the outfit, trying to stun 3 members from Chongqing Wolves, but there's not following up damage here. No one can reach that far trying to get those members away from the battlefield. And you can see like KIC20 jumping onto Garo directly without any fear, towards any members. And with the Pure Sky, he's super tanky at this right moment and can deal with a very long time team fight happening around high ground.
This is going to be it. It's going to be almost 16 minutes of the game, and Chongqing Wolves have opened all the lanes, trying to fall for the crystal from Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo is going to have to try to control the lanes, control the minions, control the waves. But look at that. Chongqing Wolves already going so quickly getting that Dark Turret.
Yeah, it's going to be the most miserable time ever because they are watching a Yaodao fully stacked out and with the help of the double life, using Jinyan, but still they're watching Chelsea still struggling really hard for the very last item, which might be the Blood Whipper. So yeah, so if he goes down, he goes down. There's not enough gold to buy a Siege Sentry ready for this.
There's not enough minions right now. It's not going to be 3 lanes. It's only going to be 1 in the middle coming in too early. And then it's going to be the 1 on the bottom lane. But the fight is going to start. The third hand has a hand on White. White wants to jump in, but it's going to be completely annihilated. No man is going to stand. The super minions are already in. Now it's going to be started. The one that's going to try to come back, but it's not going to be enough because she's going to fall as well. Zhangfei being pushed back to the crystal. It's not going to be enough as right now it's going to be 4 members from Chongqing Wolves being pushed back. And it's going to be Lincoln, the one that's going to stand up for Beijing Weibo.
Very stable, very wise, very solid. You can see like Beijing Weibo is managing, he's taken this countering back team fights really well, that they kept Chelsea really safe. Chelsea goes back and forth to the fountain so that he is stable enough and healthy enough trying to create those continuous damage for the team. And I think, yeah, Chongqing Wolves rushed for a little bit because they stayed for that for too long.
They didn't have the minions.
Yes.
The minions did not come at the same time, and that was the main problem. If you do not have, you have already 3 high grounds already fallen. Like, come on, just try to work your minion wave and try to get them to come at the same time.
But you have to highlight one member like Charlotte is doing a lot for the team. He actually made 4 members going away from their crystal only by himself, using the flash, using Purify, deal a lot of pressure to them so that Chongqing will have no option but to go back to their base.
Fully stacked Charlotte, so tanky. It is not going to be an easy task for Chongqing Wolves to get done with that Charlotte. Just trying to send Charlotte back is going to be a gigantic challenge.
Just as we expected, starting from game 1, it's going to be a very top-class tournament, top-class game ever. Wild.
Love this. Look at that. 18 minutes and 30 seconds, 1 minute and a half away from the Storm Dragon.
I think the execution, the plan, the strategy, how they actually give and allocate different resources to any, the cores are so good. They made no mistake here, and I think Beijing Weibo is looking for a very last hit.
Look at the amount of damage, of poking damage coming from Garo. The reach over here, sending you back home immediately.
But still, they are facing a lot of pressure when it comes to the waves here. Look at the Super Soldier, 2 rounds in the bottom, 1 round in the top. A lot of pressure. They have to send someone, or otherwise I think their crystal might be stolen by this Allen. Allen have the upper hand on this.
They need to clean the wave right now.
Yeah.
We are 55 seconds away from the Storm Dragon, and if they do not clean the wave right now, they're not going to be available to come in to try to contest that.
Wow, they have so many worries. They have to take concern of the Dragon. They have to be concerned of the routes, the waves, the Super Soldiers. There's so many things happening for Beijing Weibo trying to deal with, trying to digest. Look at how fast they actually get Challenge Dragon.
Overlord. They want to rush the Overlord. Stuns is going to be jumping. The one is going to disappear. The Flying Spear tries to come and find the Spark in the back, but it's not going to be enough. Now Lee has resurrect and stand back. It's going to be Garros. He's going to take one more down. And look at the man. He is such a menace.
It's crazy. Since the Overlord just simply went down to the ground because we're approaching 90-30 seconds, which means that Overlord is going to be no longer there and change into a different form to the bottom side with the Tempest Dragon form. So then Chongqing is losing this Overlord, and not to mention they're losing during the team fight. Like Zimo and Garo did such an amazing job. We can see we can always count on the double course from Beijing Weibo.
They do not have priority over this. It's going to be contested. Zimo has eyes on it. It's going to come to half of the HP. Right now it's going to be easy. The one that is going to try to use his ulti. Divine! Quadrant is going to be taken down. That's going to be Anna, the one that's going to jump in. He still doesn't use his ulti. It's going to be Chelsea that still does half of his HP. The Overlord and the Dragon is going to be over here back on the HP.
The last is Garo still have to see anyway. I think the team fights can be continued. Zimo have one more life on his hands. Tai Yijiren wanted to chase for more. Let's see, where are the following damage here?
No one can find Chelsea, and that is the problem right now in this fight. Chelsea has a perfect position. It's going to be Pan, the one that is going to jump in, but Chelsea is going to fall down. It's going to resurrect, but can he take revenge? It is a gigantic no! It's going to be Chongqing Wolves parading towards the crystal. First game, Chongqing Wolves.
Still, you can see like completely outnumbering Beijing Wolves because like even though Beijing Weibo like maintained like Garo saved at the backgrounds, but you can still think that around 5 members standing together, we imagine how much damage like Yado can provide for the entire team. I'm not so surprised to see a 20-minute battle because its game is doomed to be this good.
Yeah.
But just imagine the vibe, hearing the crowds, hearing the cheering, hearing the applauses. It's bringing you some very familiar feelings. It's just like the grand finals, maybe for KIC, maybe for KPL.
Oh
So
my
good.
gosh, I am so happy to be back here. Oh gosh, I completely missed this audience. I miss this energy and I miss this quality of the game. I am so happy of being here, and I'm certain that everyone at home is having an amazing time.
Yeah, definitely. I think both teams are showing a lot of strengths and weaknesses, but still, you have to mention this because early game you can see like Beijing Weibo is leading quite a lot, but still, somehow you find that Yao Zhao is farming up like crazily. Like in Monster, you cannot simply just imagine how well they're allocating those very important items and golds to Yao Zhao to the Slims, and he's invincible. Actually have a 7-1 or something like KDA. Crazy.
I'm gonna tell you,
Godlike.
the one decision that makes Chongqing Wolves to allow Yao Dao to take so many resources, it just Pang's ability just to say, you know what, I am not the core right now, I'm going to allow the spotlight to someone else. And then being able to, that Ishong is able to protect Slims so much as well.
Yes.
Everything just went to Chongqing Wolves, and Beijing Weibo did not have a way to answer back to that.
And I think, yeah, Guichi performed really good on the early to the mid game. He actually like made a very good comeback towards Garo, right? Using the ultimate, like the Death of Sunset, trying to get rid of Garo in the very first round. But still, as the time goes by to the late game, you can see like just how important like Xiang Yu is. That's Yixing locking down every single members every single time. Those skirmishing happen and initiated by Yixing are so accurate. So personally, I have my preference. I think the MVP should be go to Yu or Guichi, but look at the data. KDA 7-1-5 for Yao Dao. Everyone is aiming at you, but still you remain in a very safe state.
A gigantic 4,000 gold advantage from Yao Dao to any member in Beijing Weibo. There was nothing to do against this man that was fully stacked early in the game. And we can say that it was Ishong, which is 12 supports and 12 assistants in this game that allow Yao Dao to take that a gigantic victory.
Yeah, very good pair there. But I think Xiaoxi really did his best. You cannot simply just counting on one hero trying to save the world, right? I think definitely like Quadrant is so good initially, but still, as the time goes by to the late, I think he's kind of rushy. Like the most important like moment for Beijing Weibo to lose some sort of control of the game is the one he's hiding in the front of the bush, but he's got surrounded by Chongqing Wolves members.
I think that Quadrant did what he needed to do, but he did not find just the right moment to come in and really deal the right amount of damage.
The position, the thought is good.
Of course. Like he was in the right place at the right time, but he just was unable just to really deliver with the kill.
Wow, look at the goal differences here. It's such a turnover. Favoring the side of Chongqing Wolves, as we just talked about. Chongqing Wolves have 100% winning rate on the blue, so even though they're losing quite a lot in the early, they always find a way to go back.
And I don't think that they're gonna let that blue go from the next one. You know what? I think that they're just gonna keep going blue, blue, blue all the way until Beijing Weibo is gonna.
But yeah, this is gonna be like up to Beijing Weibo to decide, right? The loser got to choose side. So like maybe Beijing Weibo is going directly to this blue side, taking you away, pushing you back to red side. Good. I like this.
I like that too. Let's hear it. And everyone over here in Shenzhen is loving it as well. MVP for this game is going to be Chongqing Wolves. You.
Wow, such a crucial factor, such a crucial member for the entire team. You can see the ultimate, the cages, the locking down, the board, you know, it's everywhere. Initiating. This is the very first one where he will be followed by Guiqi, right? That
Yes.
ultimate just right after the air. Chelsea have a very good position trying to use the flash, but though, still, you have one more flash from Guiqi.
At the moment, I thought that it was Zhang Fei pushing back Wei Qi, but it was actually Zhang Fei pushing back Pan. And that is what allowed Wei Qi just to take down everyone.
Yeah, these guys, this is the very last team fights we're seeing. Like Michael really tried, but still missed few targets though. I think if he managed to use all the skills on the one person, like Slims might be really in danger.
It was such a difficult match for Chelsea.
Yeah.
Like Chelsea was always in the right place, but he did not find anyone just to get rid of Yao Dao. And when Yao Dao was still alive, it was just impossible for Chelsea just to deal enough damage to get rid of 5 people.
I think Weibo really tried a lot, but you know, it's just so tanky. Of all the members from Chongqing Wolves, you bring them some really low, but still, you can see they are everywhere. They're still like remaining, surviving on the battlefield. It's like crazy, crazy. How they do this?
It was always a good trade. I believe that it was always a good trade. It was never just one-sided. It was just the two teams just putting their fist up and they're just really just trying to get the other one down. It was just the problem that Beijing Weibo did not allow that fatal punch just to start putting people down faster.
I like this vibe. I think, yeah, we're going to see a very amazing, incredible matchup for today. No matter it's going to be 4 games, 5 games, 6 games, or 7 games. But I can assure you the quality, you know, the intensity.
It's not going to drop.
Intensity is going to be still same, high level as always.
It is going to be high level. Right now we're going to move into game 2. And what can we expect from game 2? I'm expecting to see Beijing Weibo taking the blue side.
Of course.
And just denying that Chongqing Wolves on the blue side to continue with their 100% win rate.
You definitely got to be like more close to your red buffs, and whoever stayed on the blues and actually have a better like winning rates. So there's no doubt like for Beijing Weibo, they're going for that blue side while they have to make something happen. Use well of the BP. I think still, if you show Garo in the very first like 2 floors, it's somehow like showing your weakness, exposing your weakness directly to your opponent. I think, yeah, they can figure this thing out.
Something for them to think, but let's wait and see what's going to happen in game 2. Right now we're going to go for a break. Stay online.
An enemy.
And we are back. Welcome back. This is going to be game 2 between Chongqing Wolves and Beijing Weibo. This was 1-0 already a lead for Chongqing Wolves in what was an amazing display of technique.
Because this night is going to be long. You can see not much difference, not much gap are there in game 1. They're leading, they're losing, but still, you can see the goal difference is not that high. So I think, both teams have a very long time to work this thing out. They have nearly like 10 days trying to prepare for this because they know they're going to be facing each other after the draw. So, and not to mention, they have so many previous experiences to count on. So yeah, I think it will, as experienced a team as Beijing Weibo is, they're going to be not affected by this kind of defeat anyhow. But still, I wanted to see more things happen in the BP during the BP, where we should be seeing like more surprises when it comes to hero choices.
What I am trying to analyze and trying to think about, why was that decision? The Gyro as the first pick for Beijing Weibo. What are they trying to do? What are they trying to do with just Gyro as a first pick? It allows Chongqing Wolves so many options just to counter that pick so early in the BP.
I think you can basically feel that they are a little bit reluctant to choose a Zhang as a support. I think they're forcing themselves to have this pick. So yeah, I think everything might not be like following the steps they have imagined and designed for the game 1. But still, everything has been passing away. Even though they are losing my Shiranui, but still you can see, I think very meta heroes are not wasted. Like, they're saving a lot of choices for AoV heroes. And not to mention, Chongqing Wolves has already used Slims. So you otherwise just put Slims on a bans here, including like Butterfly, which means that you have like 2 bans here fixed on your very side.
Let's wait and see what Chongqing Wolves is going to do about that. The fact that they already use Slims is going to limit a little bit their choices, but there's so many options over there for a good marksman.
I think, just now, like, Caffeine is no longer there. Slims is chosen from the side of Chongqing Wolves. I think, like, Beijing Weibo stand a very good chance of getting a Iggy or a AoV, like, shooter. It's everywhere. Like, Butterfly is living on the red side bans here.
I have not seen Butterfly yet in a top quality match. It's just like I have seen Butterfly in 4 games, and none of them was like, okay, are really good, like Chongqing Wolves against Beijing Weibo, right? Like, so I really want to see that hero back.
I think Prince of Lanling should be taken care, because like this meta Prince of Lanling is so good. He can be like put into the jungle position, starting up, getting a very early game rhythm to the games. And not to mention, Prince of Lanling, you can also use it as a roamer. We've seen this in game 1, right? Where Lucky from one team are using Prince of Lanling, trying to make more things happen in the early game. So I think, 1 bans should be remaining to Prince of Lanling, maybe from the red or from the blue. But still, Butterfly is there. Maybe Da Chao will be out. Maybe Caffeine. Maybe more AoV choices.
I think that we need to see a lot more AoV options for the marksman. So I think that Caffeine is going to come in, or I believe that even Thierry is going to come in as well.
But since Chongqing Wolves has already used Slims, I think Caffeine is no longer there, will not be available. We might be looking for a AoV jungler from the side of Chongqing Wolves. I have that sense. All right, let's see what's going to be their choice. Prince of Lanling is out Zip as well from the side of Beijing Weibo.
So already Zip just being taken out. Prince of Lanling is a very understandable one, right? Like we do not want to see that hero over there, and then Zip initiation and just allowing. Maybe what they're trying to go for is they're going to be a marksman that's not that mobile, and they might need to take all of these. Majin is taken out as well.
There's a lot of choices here, Chongqing Wolves and Beijing Weibo. I think, definitely you need to give the upper hand towards Caffeine or Thierry. I think Thierry have a lower priority comparing with Caffeine. You have it, you get it. So Caffeine will be the choice. I think Min will be a good pair with Caffeine.
Ming and Caffeine would be a great pair. We have not seen much of it from the side of Beijing Weibo. We've seen a lot of that from Chongqing Wolves, but who knows? Who knows what it could be on the other side? Oh, Fuzi. Is it gonna be Dachao and Fuzi?
They're not saving anything since Arlie is no longer happening from the side of Beijing Weibo. So yeah, I think why not pick Fuzi and Dachao pair? They are missing out one position, trying to reposition those teleportation, right? But still, I thought like Chongqing was going to be saving this data for following rounds because like for game 2, there's still a lot of very good heroes who can counter you up.
So that's why they're going to reply back. Like, see how they're going to do Kaiser is going to be a good one. Renren that has already been used by Chongqing Wolves is going to be an answer as well.
That's good. Instead of Min using a like Jiren trying to speed up, trying to get Caphany more golds initially, because Caphany will be a very crucial damage dealer starting from 8 minutes. So let's see. Fuzi and Dacha will be chased, and Zhou, very good pick. You need the flames.
Zhou just for the quick transition from mid, right? Like you need to have, if you want to play that Dacha composition, you must have control of the minion waves.
Oh. Very nice man here, Murad, because the tiebreaker Chongqing Wolves have gone against the AG. They have a Dacha with a Murad where you can use your shadow to be everywhere. Is it gonna be fixed up?
If it is locked down, that's going to be Nakaruru.
Quite old-fashioned here. Very old-fashioned.
This is a very 2019, 2020 kind of strat.
Yes.
I love this. Going very, 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 very old-fashioned.
Nakalulu. I think we only see Nakalulu once for the KIC. It's literally nobody takes it. All right, Guan Yu might be considered on the side because they are playing a Dacha. I think this Guan Yu can be picked up. Very good choice, countering back the entire strategy.
And Zheng.
Yeah.
Zheng. Well, Zheng against Zhou Yu is going to level a little bit the speed that they're going to be cleaning wave because both of them can clean wave a lot. Now, I do not see a lot of burst damage coming in from the side of Beijing Weibo, which we know it is extremely important when you're facing a Dacha strat.
I think they are counting on the repositioning, you know, ability and competence coming out of Zimo. Zimo is so crucial at this very game. He's the one that Beijing Weibo should be counting on, trying to push those members away from the palpitation channel, or otherwise, I think Chongqing Wolves is going to be going back and forth to their base, to the battlefield, and they always do this. But like a very good countering pick, using Mulan, going against Guan Yu. So old-fashioned. I think Chongqing Wolves are using a very old-fashioned way, trying to use the BP during the BP design draft, and I think Pound is going to be having a great time here.
If it wouldn't be for that Caphany, you would say that this is completely
2019,
a 2019 strat. This is a complete 2019 game without that Caphany right over there. This is going to be an interesting match. We're going to be seeing a very clear strategy, which is always the Dacha strat, against whatever that Beijing Weibo can do in order to counter that, trying to use Guan Yu to push them out of the TP tunnel.
But still, I think Jun and Caphany might be a little bit dangerous because you have to be careful with the Sage's Might, or be careful with the bursting damage coming out of Pound. I think their composition on the side of Beijing Weibo is not that aggressive in early game, so I think the jungling path of this Nakalulu is going to be safe and sound smoothly towards the mid game, which means that the explosive damage provided by this Nakalulu is going to be online so soon, so they have to be careful.
Let's wait and see. Welcome to game 2. It's going to be this time Beijing Weibo on the blue, and it's going to be Chongqing Wolves on the red. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Is it going to be Chongqing Wolves taking it already to 2-0, or is it going to be Beijing Weibo leveling the field one more time?
Also, one more thing to expect for like Guixi's Mulan. He's so well. He played in the KPL teams, and I think, the winning rate is really high. He's super talented. Let's see how will be his performance.
Wait and see. Be patient. Right, Income coming in, takes a vision. So you see you coming in, trying to take some jungle away from
level 1 Nakalulu. You have to give him a little bit lesson here.
You have to be a little bit more.
Oh, they want to look for the first blood here.
They're trying, but it's going to be Huajun that is going to be pushed back. Chelsea flashes away and is going to force you to use his flash as well. But it's going to be the red team, the one that is going to take the first blood.
I think they're kind of separated, you know. I think Beijing Weibo have different ideas. One member wanted to go for the jungler, one member wanted to go for the first blood. Like, Xingyu pushes a lot. He chased a lot towards Ishan, but there's no following that damage. But on the other side, you know how quick the Chongqing Wolves are making responses to this.
They want to respond by controlling that blue buff, and it's going to go for the side of Chongqing Wolves. double blue buff start.
Yeah, miscommunication definitely.
You gotta be careful with this. They cannot be committing these early mistakes. Just everyone just scattered around the map. As you just mentioned, everyone just had different ideas.
Look at Jin being quartered here, chasing up to the crowds. Joey managed to save him, using the wind, trying to push Jin back to the member side. But still, you can see miscommunication happen, and this kind of mistake we're not expecting to see from Weibo. You're supposed to perform better at this.
You're supposed to perform better. You know that Nakaruru is very weak on the level 1 and level 2. So just come in with a very clear objective, take the objective, and then just get out.
Yes. Because we have the early jungling protection system, so your damage is going to be divided a lot. So yeah, I think a lot of junglers are just simply looking for those minor stats of the jungles instead of the blue. So yeah, somehow you have to have a very more solid decisions as to what you're going to do.
Okay, let's wait and see what's going to happen. Guan Yu coming in all the way to mid, allowing Mulan just to have a green light just taking the mini on top lane. Oh, Sage's Might comes in. He's going to put Singyu over there. He's going to be locked down. 4 members from Chongqing Wolves come, and he does not have his ulti available. He's going to fall.
I think one more member standing down. I think in danger because he's taking up a lot of damage here, but still, the ultimate from Jin is the only damage dealing skill. I think, yeah, it's okay. The bursting damage, like you said, it's not there.
Oh, look at that. Chelsea is going to be surrounded by 3 members. He's being brought back. Getting here, and Toyo is going to take that 1 kill.
Very smart move because, in Chelsea's own vision, he thought that this Joey is going towards the mid. Joey is given a false vision, trying to trick, Chelsea getting closer to Yao Zhao. Very nice, minor details here.
Minor details that are making the big difference right now. Look at that. Gets out of here, flashes in, push back. And then the Flames of War are going to take him down.
Yeah. A very sudden move, traveling, getting out from your own jungles, giving you such a surprise.
Just the fact that Strong can clean waves so quickly just gives Beijing Weibo an opportunity to try to turn things around. But if it wouldn't be because of that, I could imagine right now just Chongqing Wolves trying to go for the push in the middle.
I think Chongqing Wolves have a better states comparing to Beijing Weibo for the previous 2 matchups. I think that Beijing Weibo is making those minor mistakes which we never maybe soundedly,
We were not expecting
from them.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Tyrant is going to go for Beijing Weibo, uncontested by Chongqing Wolves. They do not want to force any mistakes in this game that they already have a very big advantage. They're going to reply back with just taking the turret over there.
And Mulan have already taken 1 wall down. The turret is no longer there. Fruitsy and Dacia just have to stick together and trying to save out the turrets, and everything is there.
And that's the idea of playing a Dacia strat, right? You do not want to fight, you want just to break, split, and push. That is the main thing that you need to do. And look at that, they come in. It's going to be a 3 against 3 over here in the bottom lane. The Sage's Might is going to take Lincoln and is going to lock him down as they rotate away.
But since Ishin has already used the ultimate on the bottom side, so yeah, that's it. That's going to be happening. But still, I think the laning for Guiji is really well because you pick Mulan trying to go for, directly to this lane.
Comes in, Ishan is taking extremely low. He won't be able to TP away, and it's going to be Quadrant the one that is going to take the kill in this one.
Yeah, this will be the strategy we are looking for from Beijing Weibo because you pick Guan Yu not for laning, you need Guan Yu to participate in the team fights. You need to do the gank, do the rotation, trying to help the entire team gain something back.
It is good news for Beijing Weibo just taking that kill. Sadly, it was only on a support character, so they were unable just to take a lot of gold out of that. But it slows down the pace from Chongqing Wolves at least.
Not much difference here, but still, 4.1k. That's gold from Nakaluru. Quite hard to control.
And they're just keep working, right? Right now, Nakaruru just already on its way to make his 2nd item. Only boots and a rapacious bite for Nakaruru.
I think I'm not. Oh, look at this. Gathering around. One more kill. Even with a CJ Sentry, can he get away with the very low HP he did?
Very Very low HP. Long live the king. He's going to force everyone back. Kang is going to wait in the bush. He is already on air, trying to land onto someone, but he's going to be Lincoln, the one option that's showing, and he does not want to take that man on a 1v1.
I think it's not surprising to see Pound with such a gold lead when it comes to personal gold, but still, take a look at Mulan. So close, reaching Nakarolo 4.5k. With a Nightmare already, is building up another like armory items here. Like once Mulan wanted to participate, once Mulan find a very good angle trying to go for Huajun and Xiaoxi, I think Mulan is going to be unstoppable.
Let's wait and see what that Mulan can do, because we know that Mulan is just a choice just to be able to survive on its own. Like, the Mulan's job is going to be just to move around and just make a 4-1 rotation. And that's it. Allow Mulan just time for it to be on its own.
Oh, very good initiation. They found Guan Yu here.
That's going to be it for Zemo, because the Sage's Might is going to find him. And then the Eye of the Whirlpool is going to bring all members from Chongqing Wolves.
You know, we are always talking about how great maybe like Yao Dao will be the best Fuzi as a marksman player because it's a warrior. He just got some of talents here.
It is when you're good, you're good, right? Look at that, they want to reply back, but they're being sent back. So C's just trying to roam behind. It's gonna be Mulan. What is gonna come in? It's gonna take one kill, using the ulti to take Fanny down.
Wow, Caffeine is no longer there without the ultimate, without the flash. I think Beijing Weibo is gradually, you know, collapsing because like Chongqing Wolves kept pushing you. They are good with the wave. They're good with the initiation. They have the splash. They have the gold they really need trying to deal damage. Look at Mulan changing modes everywhere.
Look at that. Nakaruru has his style on Lincoln. He's going to have to use his invincible warrior to try to run away, but it's not going to be enough. The Eye of the Whirlpool takes people back, and it's going to be the minions that are going to try to take the turn down.
I think from this very second, as long as Wolf does not make a very major mistake, just do it according to the plan, according to what they have been training for a long time, according to what they're the most familiar with, they're gonna get it.
It is going as planned. There's nothing that could just make things turn around unless that they make a gigantic mistake.
Yeah.
It is right now 8 minutes and 50 seconds. Just wait one more minute and then just try to go for the Overlord or the Tyrant.
Speaking of the bursting damage, where are the bursting damage? Who can possibly just get the members from Chongqing Wolf out of picture within seconds?
Nope.
I see no one.
I see no one as well, and that was the first thing that we talked about during the BP. Like when you're playing against a Dacia strat, you need to have burst damage. Just get someone out of the mix immediately. And we do not have that from Beijing Wave 1 right now, with having a deficit of 4,000 gold. Less items are going to happen.
You know, that's the influences and consequences we talked about. You use Michael Nui in the game 1, you no longer have it because it's all-around BP. The healer you used previously cannot be chosen again. This is one weakness for BO7. If you lose one very important one, you're losing the option of that particular hero you really need, maybe in the future rounds, in the following sets.
Right now, just by seeing this, we can see that Chongqing Wolves did prep really well for this match because things are going their way, and it's going to be tough for it. 10 minutes, it's going to be an Overlord and Dark Tyrant already enhanced and being over here in the river.
Like talking about the vision control, talking about the goal differences, like Chongqing Wolves have that both in their hands. So yeah, they can simply just, you know, make few minor things on this dragon, forcing Weibo out for a fight where they can use in it's up to Yao Dao to decide when it's time they wanted to initiate. What Yao Dao is just simply like picking who's going to be the target.
Look at the position from Mulan. Mulan already taking control of that blue buff. Nakaruru is going to rotate, and they are going to try to start with both dragons, or they're going to go only for the Overlord.
They're just simply, you know, making some harassments here, caught your attention, and secretly stealing those Overlord away from you. Very nice move here. 3 members trying to trap Beijing Weibo, all the members down in their own red.
Just look at the position. I am loving the way that Wei Qi is playing with that Mulan.
Yep.
Controls the minion wave so easily, and right now he has eyes on where Zemo is. Look at that. He finds Zemo. He's going to push him back, trying to take him very low. The Blooming Blade comes in, and it's going to be Sinju the one that's going to take the damage. Flashes in, it's going to take Caffeine down! Double kill!
That's what we're talking about. If you give Guichi this kind of amount of time, trying to farm up in the most correct angle, trying to dive in, I think he will be such a nightmare towards backliners. And let's see, like 2 members are only alive here from the side of Beijing Weibo, and I think the limit and the ability trying to clean those vanguards is going to be really limited. Let's see how they do this. The ultimate has already been used.
It is a 4v2, and right now the vanguards are already coming in. 3 more seconds for Beijing Weibo just to be back on 5 members. It is going to be the warm turret on the mid lane that is going to fall, and I believe that Beijing Weibo, they can say thanks to Chongqing Wolves for not really finishing the game here.
Guichi played this game so well. He's always ranging for that wave. He's always taking down turrets. It's his own responsible, you know, trying to make sure every single outer turret is no longer there, including this one, where Guangyu...
Stun, Yada is taking so much damage, even though he says his might was available. Look at that, trying to find the eyes on Cavani is going to taken down by Guichi.
Such a slaughter here, like backline destroyer. Guichi, such a nightmare. He's everywhere. Those bursting damage coming from the heavy swords mode is just so great that even though Chaoxi was getting back one more time, he suddenly just got eliminated on that battlefield.
The flames coming in. Nakoruru is trying to push, rotating. Now the eyes go on Lincoln. Lincoln's going to be pushed back all the way to the fountain. The Racing Cavalry is going to try to push all the members back. Long live the king to poke their HP bars down. But the turret is going to fall. The target is done. And right now it's going to be Chongqing Wolves moving behind.
It's so hard for Beijing Weibo trying to fight back, facing a lot of stress when they're losing 3 high ground towers. And yeah, I think the logic and the mechanisms are the same. They're lacking those skills. They're lacking those damage, trying to compete with Chongqing Wolves during the team fights. So as long as you're accepting the team fights, as long as like Chongqing Wolves have a lot of members, they are not winning.
Now all the waves of minions are coming in. Right now it's going to be Wolves, the one that they want to finish the game. Taking extremely low. Trainer is going to resurrect just to fall in one more time. While you're trying to push everyone back. Zemo is going to be successful at cleaning the wave, but the minions keep coming and coming again.
They tried really hard trying to clean this kind of wave. What about the second round? They're gathering up very soon. It's going to be coming towards their base directly. Another ultimate from Zemo is being taken out. Look at Mulan, attracting all the attentions from Weibo, doing a lot of things for the Chongqing Wolves.
Look at that, the Eye of the World was going to bring all the members back. The crystal keeps falling, it keeps poking down, and it's going to be 2-0 advantage for Chongqing Wolves.
A very good controlling of the game. He knows their stuff. They just know what to do at the right moment. I think this Mulan choice is so perfect. Even though they're using a very old-fashioned way trying to form up this kind of composition, but still, Nakalula is working so well initially, even though he's gonna invaded a lot, harassed a lot, but because of some miscommunication happened in Beijing Weibo, somehow they managed to turn this a little bit like a downside over.
They should have. Like, they lost the game at the BP and at the first minute. I think that those were the 2 key moments that allowed Chongqing Wolves just to take the victory right now. Since the first minute of the game, everything just started growing exponentially. The gold, the resources, everything just started going for Chongqing Wolves. The BP was not the best in my opinion, but at the same time, if you come in and then you're going to do that harassment at the first 1 minute, you cannot just come in and then just lose.
Yes.
You cannot do this kind of decision.
I think they struggled really a lot because you can see the top side. Like, Guanyu is not winning going against Mulan. Mulan will be, the reason they picked Mulan is to counter enduring laning. So you have to give this up. So trying to make more things happen, maybe in the mid, maybe on the bottom. But since like bottom, the Cafety and Juna is just farming up a little well. They're a little bit afraid, you know, being initiated by Fuzi using a Sage's entry. So nothing happened down, but still you got a lot of pressure on the top lane, resulting into passive lanes, which means that you're losing a lot in the initial building of the game.
And the 2 passive lanes just transmitted, just transformed completely
to the entire map.
That's it. Like, you can, if you're going to lose one lane, at least just try to mirror an advantage on the other side. All right, if we're losing on the bottom, let's go and push on the top. Let's try to mirror what's happening. You cannot just have both of them just completely under the Chongqing Wolves' control.
Yeah. Like the strength of Guan Yu is that he travels a lot really quickly.
Yes.
So you're not getting a Guan Yu to do the lanes. If you're looking for a lanes, you go for Irie, right? You go for like Charlotte or other like Mai, better type of the warrior who can stay on the top side, do 1v1 battles all the time. If you are so fixed and so sure about this Guan Yu pick, you have to disappear from the entire map and just magically appearing yourself on the bottom, trying to create those skirmishes, helping Caphany get the kill.
I think that the Guan Yu and Kaiser combo has not been very popular during this KIC just because of the nature of all the other heroes. Like, there are so many other better picks in terms of what the hero's stats are right now.
Yes.
That this whole Kaiser Guan Yu has just dropped down in the level of priority.
Still, I think Yu Xiangyu from Chongqing Wolves and Guiqi stands out, like taking a lot of jobs for the entire team. Not to mention the first 2 rounds of the rotation, Yu did it so well. He's the one getting slowed down, like making the first blood happen. He's the one making the very like sudden move, you know, returning to the back, get the kill for the team. Like Chelsea went down for this 1-5-2 KDA, definitely not a very promising KDA you wanted to see after you get a Caphany and the genuine pair.
It is very painful for
Yes.
Beijing Weibo because that's another very strong pick that they have for this whole BO7 that goes against in a loss. They're gonna have to turn things around. The way that Guiqi played, amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. Not only he was the person with the most kills, he was the person in charge of really putting the pressure on that top lane.
Yeah.
That just provided a question that Beijing Weibo was unable to answer.
It's not about the game, about Nakululu, it's about a game of Mulan, right?
Yeah.
We paid a lot of attention to the personal goal. They nearly share the same goal, this warrior and the assassin. We thought that maybe Nakululu is going to be responsible for all the diving and for all the damages, but by that very 1 second where you see Mulan getting approaching like Caphany, and that's it. 2 seconds, Caphany is out.
Beautiful exponential line over there of the growth of the goal for Chongqing Wolves. It started with a little bit and they just kept going and going and going and going all the way to the top to a total of 8,700 gold advantage by the end. No way to answer to that.
Crazy. MVP, definitely. I see no other answers here.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be very furious. It's not Guiqi.
Let's put our hands together for MVP of Game 2 from Chongqing Wolves, Guiqi.
It's really touching at this very moment because you see, like, I think Mulan is a very signature hero for the entire team. Like, Fly used to have his own FMVP personally designed skin for Mulan, and like the next round of the new generations uses the hero to perform this good, getting MVP. It's team spirit.
I love that Mulan should just be a Chongqing Wolves hero.
Yeah.
Let's just call it a Chongqing Wolves hero. It's not anymore just a Fly hero, it's a Chongqing Wolves hero. That Mulan gotta be a Chongqing Wolves pick. I'm very happy to see the performance of Chongqing Wolves in this second game, but that brings us to the other side of the table. What is Beijing Weibo gonna have to do?
Yeah, what's happening?
What's going on? The boys are not really just showing off right now. Something's off.
I think Linhan has been playing this warrior type of the jungler for 2 times. He's using Athena and he's using Kaiser. I think it's very obvious. I think the rest of the core members here today is not feeling that well. And I think for Game 3, maybe Beijing Weibo should be considering, changing another position. You have to put the core position maybe towards Linhan and trying to make sure that whether Linhan is going to be the one bringing the whole spirit up for the team one more time.
Sometimes you just need to be the one on the spotlight. And sometimes I feel like right now, the whole tank strat that they're using for jungle, it's not working.
It's not working.
So come on, let's change something around. Look at the way that Guiqi comes in once, twice, bam, bam. Comes in 2 times and takes the man down.
I think Chongqing Wolves is feeling quite good because, definitely they're winning a lot and leading a lot with the 2 points leading playing in BO7. You have a lot of advantages. You have 1 more game towards a match point. You have 2 more games towards the final winning. So I think they will be having a more relaxed mentality. Here comes the fact, like whether Beijing Weibo can fight 1 more back, or otherwise I think they'll be really dangerous if they are facing a 3-0.
I would never say that this was going to be a 3-0 game, and the next one is going to be vital, because in the moment that it gets to 3-0, statistically, There are very few teams that can turn that around and make it a 4-3 victory.
But Beijing Weibo is the one who did it, right? Make the miracle happen.
That is true.
They
that
have the
is true.
history.
They do have the history. Is this going to be the day that history is going to repeat? I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know. Who can say? No one can say. Let's get ready for our game 3, because game 3 is going to allow us to see, is going to be Lincoln the one that is going to try to take that core option,
Yes.
that core jungler position with an assassin, or is it going to be Beijing Weibo trying a little bit more of the same? Let's wait and see right after this break. Stay online.
Red team, killing spree. Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain. Red team, rampage. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has destroyed a tower.
We are back. Welcome back. This is going to be game 3 of Chongqing Wolves against Beijing Weibo. Right now, Chongqing Wolves with an advantage of 2-0 against Beijing Weibo. No one was expecting the way that these two games went. I wouldn't say that no one was expecting a 2-0, right?
Me too, me too, me too.
But the way that this 2-0 happened, it's a little bit difficult to swallow.
Surprising, unexpected because it's gonna be mistake. You are gonna be making mistake in the game, but not this kind of type of mistake. I could completely understand you if you are under super pressure. Somehow those mechanics, those like skills you pull off during the team fights might be like misdirected. I think it's completely understandable. But when it comes to the like strats, the communication, the plan that you have been like made before having started, nothing should be going that wrong in that angle, in that direction. It is
just tough to see. But we've seen a lot of games from Beijing Weibo, and we know that they can come back. And hopefully, I'm putting my money out there on the fact that they will come back. I've seen them for so many years, and I've known these players for such a long time that it will be weird for us to see like them not coming back after this.
They will not go in down that easily. I think, Chongqing Wolves need to pay attention to this. Do not get cocky. Do not get, underestimating like better or any, like Weibo or anything. Like Weibo is gonna be coming up like so hard on themselves. So I think that this is very crucial moment for Beijing Weibo, where I think they really need to like find a better position or better choices given to Linghen trying to carry the entire team, right?
I'm putting my money on Jing.
But Jing, maybe Jing will be banned away. That last time, game 2, it's banned. It's gone.
Well, if it is not Jing, then what else?
Zuka is okay.
Zuka would be another good option. That's
Zuka,
true.
Musashi, right? Like Linghen have a 100% winning rate using Musashi, and he also have a pentakill record in KPL.
Well, let's wait and see. Hopefully it's going to be Musashi. Musashi will be a nice pick, just in case that Jing is going to be banned. If Jing is banned, then Musashi. If Musashi and Jing are not on the table, well, there are a lot of other options. Murad could be an option over there as well.
I mean, it's very early. We're talking about 7 games in total. Maybe the maximum and the number of the games are going to be 7. So it's only 1/3 of the journey, maybe.
1/3 of the journey. Let's wait and see. It's going to be Butterfly, the one that is going to be always in the same exact ban as we have seen in all the different games. But we don't see Prince of Lanlin being banned in this first round.
And if you are not given your like bans in the very first floor, Prince of Lanlin is out there.
Yep, it's gonna be Prince of Lanlin. It's got to be. It's got to be.
But Jin is no longer there. Pick it. You can always win it to the position of the roamer or the jungler. But still, I think for this one, maybe jungler will be better. And let's see. Oh, Musashi is going to be the countering hero played by Pam. Liliana, go for it. AoV heroes, only one spot given to you. Given to Liliana, trying to lead the game early on.
Liliana, it's a very dangerous hero, right? Like the amount of damage that Liliana can deliver, and always playing with those mid lane assassins. It is always important, and it would be good for Chongqing Wolves having Musashi, having Liliana. Already puts a lot of pressure on the back lane for Beijing Weibo.
I like the idea that Beijing Weibo is getting their hands on the Princess Frost, because this is the most picked hero in the group stage, and they have won themselves with a 85.7% win rate. So high, they have everything figuring out. And Slims, since it's no longer banned from Chongqing Wolves, it's out. This composition is looking really good.
So, if right now everything would go this way, I can see, well, if they lock that Lianpo pick, right? If they lock that Lianpo pick, I could imagine that it would be something like Tramfei and Lady Sun.
It's so tanky here, like Musashi and Lianpo. I think Lianpo might be the top laner, because you definitely have to give Pound this Musashi trying to do the jungles here. A lot of initiation, a lot of CC chains are there. Once they find a target, just imagine if you're gonna be launched by Lianpo, will be soonly followed by Musashi's ultimate, by Liliana's bursting damage. You need to be careful with your positioning. Chelsea, you might in danger.
It is going to put a lot of pressure on Chelsea. The man that hasn't had a rest in the whole day.
Yeah.
Poor him. Poor him. He does not catch a breath at all. Poor guy.
Does not have a break, you know.
No, not at all. Like poor man is just gonna have to be on his own the whole day.
And you're facing the fact that there's no longer a Jiren. I think Jiren is being used by both teams. So yeah, this hero is already like discarded from the future rounds here. found a very good one. You can see that like Chongqing Wolves are all looking for initiations. There's no backliners. You do not need to take a step back trying to find out where Yao Dao is, where Yu is. They're just all going in, rush into those team fights they wanted to happen.
DRNTF, another good option against Prince of Landing.
Of course, there's a lot of minor CC chains over there, like Princess Frost, a lot of slow, a lot of stun, a lot of frozen here. What's this? Eclipse. It's
Eclipse.
done.
That's it.
All right.
Lock it down. Eclipse with the Forsaken contract might be the option that they want. When you have a Prince of Landing, and you see that a lot when you're playing ranked, right? Like when you have a Prince of Landing, where you have like an assassin harassing your marksman, just having Eclipse around is always a good option. As long as he's got his ulti available, you're still pretty free.
This is like brand new first time of Eclipse being chosen from one team, like in KPL, like KIC2023, and one more time as we're talking about this, Johnson isn't picked one more time from the side of Beijing Weibo, but still, whether it's jungler, whether it's a roamer, whether it's played by Xingyu or Lincoln, still remain as a mystery. We have to find this out after the whole BP is done. Oh, what are they doing, these two teams? I thought the BO7's the composition is gonna be crazy as we goes back to Naka, so I never imagined to be this wild.
It is. That Drowsy pick right over there, I cannot use other word as what you just said. It is wild. Because what are you trying to purify in here? Like what is the option here to purify? It is a very important pick against other kind of heroes. But what are you trying to purify? The Forsaken contract? That's not able to purify.
I think mostly he's looking for after the social change from Great Chi, right? Definitely, you need to take care of this Lambo. But still, there's one way to put this. Like Xingyu needs to be going towards Ishan, making sure that Ishan can only find Drowsy when you wanted to use the ultimate. You need to body block your marksman, right? You need to have someone chasing up towards this Ishan, like tie, right?
Just go there and then just stick in there.
Stick it there all the time.
Sticky. Let's go.
If you know the Mandarin, this word, you have to know this.
Oh gosh, I don't know what I am seeing. Right now it's going to be Lincoln with a lot of pressure with that Prince of Landing. Zemo got his hands on Mayin, which is always a very strong pick.
Yes.
Now, Mayin is going to have a tough work just trying to find a spot where can gank Yao Dao. Because Yao Dao and Fang can always use his second ability just to run away, and the passive from Fang allows him just to know where the enemies are when they're surrounding him.
Very nice countering strategy because like Lincoln have used the first floor to have this Prince of Landing, so you need to use a lot of countering back like skills and strategy trying to find out where exactly is Lincoln. So very nice passive, you know, used by Fan can somehow giving you some ideas of where Lincoln is around the map, in the game, in the team fights. What will be happening? Is it like Beijing Weibo trying to turn this over, make it a 1-2-2, make the light even longer, or otherwise I think Chongqing Wolves is looking directly for the game point.
Let's wait and see. It is going to be game 3. Beijing Weibo against Chongqing Wolves. Beijing Weibo again on the blue side, and Chongqing Wolves are going to be responding on the red.
And also, like Xingyu have the Intimidate ready for the team fights. You know, whoever get close to Chelsea, I will use Intimidate trying to deduct those bursting damage out of those damages. Happen 2v1 here.
Wait, he's going to have to flash out of that fight.
Oh.
Flash going in cooldown right now. It's going to be a long time.
This is going to be the second time for Lincoln trying to start everything up in the top side. Just imagine how well they wanted to help and assist Zemo getting those laning advantages.
Yao Dao taking extremely low over here in the farming lane. I didn't see that one coming. He's going to have to use that first aid kit.
Yeah. Like level 2 found have to be like more aware of the standing points here. The positioning might be really dangerous.
Now in the laning stages, we know that Slims is not very strong, right? But
not a very good one.
And we know that Fang can actually take control of everything happening in here. How much pressure is that gonna put on Xingyu?
Of course. I think the laning who got the upper hand really decided on whether Chelsea can have the Spline Spear, which will be the first skill from Slims, to get to Yao Dao if it's in target. Yao Dao will be stunned here and will be Chelsea's turn trying to deal more damage towards Fan. But still, Fan can always hide in the bush, waiting for the right moment, using the skill 1, using that spear, you know, trying to execute a lot of damage here.
Tang is going to come in. He's being sent on air, and it's going to be Zemo the one that's going to have to run away. Lincoln comes in to try to make this 2v2 fight, but Zemo is extremely low.
Crazy. I think it's really dangerous here. Have to use a flash to dash back, but you have to go back to the base.
It's going to be tough because Zemo had to use his flash. It's not going to be available, and right now it comes into very, very long cooldown. Oh, 2v1 right now. It's going to be Lian Po, the one that's going to fall. First blood goes to Beijing Weibo.
I think Guichi is being a little bit uncautious about this because he's still waiting for the cooldown for the flash, you know. He thought like Zemo goes back to the base, but Zemo circling around from an unknown area just happened to, you know, bump into your face.
Little details, right? Little movements that make big differences.
Pulls actions again.
Beijing Weibo controlling right now. They've got the first blood, so right now they have a little advantage. Let's see them not scattering that. The Forsaken contract is going to come in, and it's going to be Singy, the one that is going to fall this time.
I wasn't even so sure about whether it's a good news or a bad news for Beijing Weibo because like the Forsaken contract is being used, but still the one he got caught will be Xingyu. Somehow it's working.
You mentioned it. Like the main idea of just picking that Xingyu in there, just picking that Zhuangzi, it's gonna have to be just to take that Forsaken contract to himself.
Yes. You're the one sacrificing for the entire team.
That rotation to mid. Vision comes in. Now it's going to be Musashi, the one that is going to lock into what's going to be Lincoln. Lincoln's going to have to run back. The damage is still not online on what was a very good initiation from Pang.
And you know, Pam's movement is so detailed. He even uses skill 1 to dodge for that first prison. You know, just one by like half second it is. You'll begin with immunity once you're using your skill 1. That will be the second. He's counting on trying to avoid being stunned here. First blood, this is what happens. I mean, looking around from the honor area and kind of cheating your vision here. And I think like Xingyu is not preparing for this.
No,
like,
he wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, completely caught off guard here.
Was not expecting just to find Eclipse waiting for him in the bush.
Anyway, I think this game for game 3, you still does not see a total picture. There's no leaning here. 50-50. Each teams are holding there quite well. The rotations here, look at
in with the flash. It's going to come in. The damage is not going to be lethal. It's going to be a tiny bit, but it's going to be followed up by Lian Po. Lian Po's going to come in under the turret. It's going to do the damage, and then they're going to take one more person. A 2-0 trade for Chongqing Wolves.
It's like a deja vu. It's like just the game 1 where Weibo is surrounding like 4 members trying to get Garo down here. Look at Quadrant using the flash to deck away, but sadly, look at you have to pay for his life here.
Has to pay with his life in there because it was a very good movement from Quadrant. How being ganked by 2 people and he's still able to run away with his life.
Magically saving himself. Look at that.
Amazing movement again from Chelsea as well, right? Because Chelsea is able to just take the whole Forsaken contract, run away, but then it was just too many people. It was just ganked by 4 members of Chongqing Wolves under the turret.
I think the vision control is really important for Beijing Weibo because, like, if this Eclipse has been disappeared for a long time, look at this.
One more time!
Wow. It's so efficient, this Eclipse.
And it seems just like the cooldown is just so quick, right? Like, it's just like every single movement is going to come in. Look at that. It's going to be the flash coming in. It's going to be Mikey. It's taking a lot of the damage. It's going to take that trade back. But it's going to be Parm, the one that is going to come in right now. He's got green light up to the back line. But the damage is not enough.
Yeah, it's very appealing because you have to see the location from Guichi, which was stealing the jungles away in Weibo's jungle, so he have a very clear and very shortcut trying to participate in this kind of team fights. I think, Zemo might be overexcited, trying to slow down, trying to get 1 kills for the team, but still, he does not do this. And yes, the rest of the team fights is simply just
And I'm
watching
so sorry, like
how Wolves are
the
doing.
kill that he's looking for is an Eclipse.
Yeah.
Like it's not like he's got his eyes on Yao Dao. No, it's like he's just trying his very best just for support. Why?
Wow, the position is really wild. Like I said, like Guichi is so deep here. Musashi can be online at any minute after cleaning this wave. I think Weibo needs to let things out for a little bit, trying to gain more stuff from their own jungle instead of constantly going back and forth, go to the mid. I think like Lincoln used all the ultimate, is showing himself alone on the river. It's not a very rational thing to do because you have no idea where the Ishin is. Eclipse has been disappearing for a long time. You have to make sure that those bushes will be detected before you get into those honor areas.
Axe of Torment already online for Fang, which is going to make his basic attack make a little slow and delay on their opponent.
Such a pressure here. Weibo for 3 times in 1 row is facing kind of a challenge. They're still struggling a lot because nothing happens favoring their side. They're still trying to figure it out what will be the best thing to do. Win some advantages here, making something happen.
He's going to force Ishan to use his flash to run away. But right now, no one knows exactly where he is running for. Musashi just cleaned the wave and he's still very, very far away from the fight. Now the red buff is going to be the next target for Beijing Weibo. Stunned is going to be Fang as going to the flying spears is going to come in.
The red went to the side of Chongqing, good one, stealing it away.
Chelsea taking control of that red buff is going to be a very, very good news for Beijing Weibo.
Yes.
And right now we're going to turn to the Overlord.
Very good one. You know, one minor thing results like massively towards Beijing Weibo. The fact that they are forcing out the flash out of Ishin, making sure that Ishin have not enough like healthy HP bars, which means that Beijing Weibo were so free, walking around, getting into a jungle, getting out, getting the Overlord. It's all about the vision. It's all about the complete control of the map. This is good quality. This is a high quality game we are talking about.
That mid lane turret taking us to half of HP. 9 minutes, 1 more minute until we make it to the 10 minutes mark where the Overlord and the Tyrant are going to be enhanced.
Look at the Double Dragons. 3-second cooldown for this very last
Everybody wants this Tyrant.
Tyrant.
They know that it's a quick rush, right? Like they just need to really focus their fire in there. Sash is going to claim it. Right now they're going to move away because they need to clean the vanguards.
I think Yu needs to give like more pressure to Chongqing because till this very moment, you're like Yu is standing all around, you know, with Found, but somehow you need to have those assassin-like performances. You go directly to the back lines, trying to get more stuff, trying to get more opportunities for the Chongqing Wolves.
Chelsea already 2 items online, so right now his poking ability, it is really painful because we do not have already, Lian Po does not have enough armor for him to be able to be a real shield in the front.
10 minutes mark. Both Dragons are upgraded to the next level, which means that the buff they provided, the Vanguard's gonna be tankier. Yeah, he always used the Howling Ambulance trying to accelerate, trying to find some parties here. Wow, it's very dangerous because Yu found like Shift Lamp, Dustin's really low, there's Overlord, and this Dragon belongs to the side of Chongqing Wolves.
Chongqing Wolves is going to take that Tyrant. This is a very tactical game.
Yes.
It is extremely different to the other 2 previous games that they were a lot more about the fighting. This one here is a lot more measured. Very tactical for both teams. They do not want to make the mistake. They know that the mistake is going to set the lane. This is gonna set the game. This whole VO7. This is a vital game, and they're taking it with all the seriousness that it's supposed to.
Yeah, these 2 teams are waiting for their core to form up. Like Chongqing Wolves is basically waiting for Pan and Yu and Yada at the same time.
Oh, look at that! Winter's Spear is going to slow them down, but Spear is going to be wide. Ishan is going to take the damage. Right now it's going to be Lian Po. Wrong jumping in, but he cannot initiate on anyone. Musashi that does not have damage enough and it's going to be Zemo, the one that's going to run away.
Just simply some changing and trading of the common skills and the skills as well. Trading of blood. Just, you know, by 1 second, they see Ishan see this eclipse, like Hua Jun and Chelsea are forcing out their flash at one time simultaneously. They're reacting this in this game with really quickly. You know, all the stages.
There's no damage coming in. He knew that he was going to have his ulti. Right now, it's going to go on a very, very long cooldown for Eclipse.
A good news, though, for the side of Beijing Weibo.
Oh, yes. Amazing news for Weibo.
Slims are gradually getting the items they need in the Shadow Ripper. Alternative Blade Sun Chaser making towards a Daybreaker maybe needs like 1,000 more gold to build a very good and finalized weapon.
That might be the main difference between this game and the previous two, right? Like the way that Chelsea is having a very consistent, and very safe, gradually just growing up, getting the items and the gold that he needs is different to what we saw in the previous two games. And that might be the reason why this one is going different.
No one is so serious about the dragon. Everyone standing in the river is trying to get more vision and trying to force. They wanted to force the opponent trying to join the club because they have the upper hand, because they have already secured all the vision here in the river. I think this will be the one that's like Beijing Weibo is so close. To a final win. They kept everything online, the personal gold, the items, the formation, the comprehensive composition is there.
The one thing that I can see right now that Lincoln is doing way better than Punk is going to be the control of the buffs.
All right, look at this. Once the
look at that! He tried to come back, but it was not enough. Right now it's going to be stunned. It's going to be Liliana, the one that is going to fall. Right now it's going to be Chelsea taking that kill. Nothing to do. It's going to be fun trying to run away for his life because Liam Boyce is taking 4 people's damage. Not enough. 3-0 trade.
Look at the craziness coming out from Beijing Weibo's backliner. Hua Jun and Chelsea is doing amazing. Like using the flank, chasing up, slowing down the winners here is just so correct. Look at the replay, the position they choose to put their strategies and their ultimate is just so good. Look at this, slowing down 2 members. And here we go. Even though that Chongqing will get the Overlord, but they have already used every single skill up. And you know, they're kind of separated. They're choosing a completely opposite angle trying to go away. This is the perseverance we are talking about Beijing Weibo, how like stable they can be in a very long journey. It's a BO7 we're talking about, even though they're defeated for 2 times in one roll early on, but still, game 3, a new team, brand new team.
Slims already 10,600 gold, missing only one last item. Might be the Blood Weeper that might allow Slims to be completely unstoppable.
I think the only good news for Chongqing Walls is that even though they're losing 2 members in that skirmish in the river, but still they have the Overlord. It's going to be buying themselves more time, you know.
At least they're going to be able, they won't have that much pressure in terms of the minion waves.
Yes.
We're going to see what's going to happen. So she's being extremely accurate with that flying spear. It is finding the back lane constantly, again and again and again. Nothing that Wolves can do right now against this Slims.
I think from this time, like Eclipse is losing threats here because you cannot just simply go outside of the high ground. Everything like vision is taken control on the side of the Weibo, so you're basically moving around in front of them. They know where you are and they can keep a very safe distance with you. With Eclipse, or otherwise they have to figure something out. They need to circle around using Howling Emblem, maybe hiding from the bush, trying to rush to the mid, trying to rush to the river, and give a very unexpected entrance.
We need to wait and see what how Pang is going to reply, because I don't see much of Pang in this game.
Yeah.
Like he's got a Musashi, like he needs to be one of the core heroes. Like he needs to really come in and start demonstrating the chain CC that Weiji is taking. He needs to ult his way out of that fight because he was taken so low.
It's very surprising to see like Liampo got frozen down here because Liampo has so many skills with immunity. It's just 1 minor second, I think like half second, 1/3 of a second, that Hua Jun finds the opportunity using the Frigid Prison to froze Liampo down there.
Trying to protect the high ground.
Crazy.
Wolves moving from mid all the way there to top. Fire coming from all 360 degrees. Everywhere, everywhere. It's just Beijing Weibo.
They're getting a very satisfying goal deficit here. They're getting a lot gold lead, like Beijing Weibo. They are looking for the Sage Sentry to exchange, trying to trade during the team fights, making sure that Chelsea can have it 2 live available for the following rounds of team fights here. And Yaldao still are building up the rest of the items we really need. Only 10k is not enough trying to buy the Sage Sentry and like sold the other item you need during the game. It's going to be really difficult. So Slims is looking really, really good. And if you stand aside with Slims, with this kind of item ready for the battle, you will see like literally there's no tank from Wolves. The reason that Slims has such a high priority in this current meta is because like the damage he can dealt to the tanks are the same as the backliners. He got rid of those tanks really quickly in the late game team fights. You can see we can kind of expect to see what will be the damage provided by Chelsea.
Look at the rotation from Beijing Wolves.
Yes.
Look at the rotation from Chongqing Wolves. It's like they are just moving back. They're
This is
waiting.
the unexpected angle I was talking
Just
about.
waiting for it.
Think outside the box. They're finding everyone, like Quadrant is using the first ability, trying to find out where they're standing. They're really, that's a hide and seek game here.
Quadrant is going to show. It comes in. Splendor is going to save him, but not for long. The Forsaken Content comes in, and it's going to be Ishan, the one that's going to use his second ability now. They went in and they could find only a Quadrant. They wanted something else, but look at that. The Emperor is going to fall. It's going to be Slim, the one that's going to take the kill. Right now it's going to be Link, the one that's going to get in the party as well. It's going to be a 3-1 trade for Beijing Weibo.
Look at the Vanguards here. Top one, we have one. Mai is there trying to make sure that the waves are here. Mid lane, high ground tower is gone. Flips in a full HP pound. Is the 2 members alive from Beijing?
Is
From
it
the
going to be
wall.
enough? I don't know if it is going to be enough. It's going to be this. Pong is going to try his very best. Going to resurrect, trying to lead the wave. At least it's not going to be enough. Beijing Weibo is going to turn things around. And we've got a 1-2 right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Just by the second, we thought it's going to be getting to the orbital line for Beijing Weibo. They always come back hard, even more powerful than ever. This is the strength we talk about all the time about Beijing Weibo. You never give hope on this team. And it's a beginning of the night. I can only say this, even though it's like 1-2, but still I can grasp some ideas of the ultimate battle here. Definitely the fire to the rhythm, and I think the mentality are all back to line. Chongqing Wolves did nothing wrong, I think, in this game, and just the reason they are defeated because like Beijing Weibo did better than themselves. But yeah, I know it's the games that we are expecting to see and to cast for tonight.
2 very, very strong teams just facing each other, and it just comes down to the little details. Look at the great movement that Chongqing Wolves makes at the end. They just wait in there to ambush for what, 10-15 seconds, just waiting over there in that bush. Quadrant shows up, they take Quadrant, but then they pay with 3 people and then the crystal.
Like even though Quadrant got defeated by that very second, but still you can see like Beijing Weibo knows what Chongqing Wolves want to do. They sent 2 members, like they did 2 members surrounding Slims to make sure that Slims is okay, and they sent the other 2 bodyguards trying to find out where are the people, where are the crowds.
If they could sacrifice someone, then Huajin just said, like, okay, it's gonna have to be me.
Raise of hand. I'm gonna be there. And look at that, how those like very quick and sudden response. He's using the Winters here, trying to slow down the Splendors here. He's only buying herself that much of a time trying to use a flash to deck away. But still, I think Ishan is getting the thumb ready for the ultimate. He's always pressing that ultimate, waiting for the effect of that Splendor is ended.
Excellent. Well done for Beijing Weibo. Now, We were not very satisfied with the Trunks pick. At least myself, I was not, and it proved just to be a very strong shield, standing always in there in the right moment just to protect Slims. And Slims and Xiaoxi, a perfect performance.
Yes.
I would say perfect performance.
I think the decision making is really good, even though they face quite a bit of challenge because Eclipse is quite unusual to see. You need some time trying to figure things out because like Eclipse, very first time to see in KIC2023, you need time to figure out what will be the things to do. But I think corresponding with Xingyu, corresponding with a very good teamwork and team synergy, like with Linhan, with Huajun, Princess Frost made a lot of good things happen. I think that my personal MVP in my own mind will be given to Huajun.
You would give it to Huajun.
How about you?
I would say Xiaoxi. I would say Xiaoxi again.
The
Like,
man has been suffering for the entire night. Give him some
give
credit.
him something, please, please. He's been suffering so much. On the other side,
Yeah.
Pang on that Musashi, we're expecting a little bit more of
Yes.
that Musashi pick, right? Because you have a very strong hero that if you want something to happen, you need to take the responsibility of coming in, dealing the damage, and taking the kills. He jumped in multiple times, but the damage was not enough just to be fatal, and that was the problem. Allowed Beijing Weibo just to turn things around. Slims was always on, always online. It was just bad news for Chongqing Wolves.
And this kind of high quality game, you are supposed to be better than this Pound. We see how much thing that Pound is capable of doing. He's the FMVP. He won 2 FMVPs like for the entire game, for the team. And yeah, I think Musashi is a really core hero. You're supposed to be better than this. You need to bring more stuff, more like surprises to team. We are all waiting for Pound to stand up, you know, shining. But still, I think he's missing out a lot of chances to do this for this game.
It was a very difficult game for him. That's for sure. I wouldn't say that he did not have the gold. I do believe that he did have some gold advantage in that moment of the game, and all the way until 13 minutes of it, as you can see, it was very balanced.
It's the knockout stage for the highest level of the tournaments ever for Honor of Kings. You are supposed to be outstanding, not only good. Good is not enough.
Good is not enough.
Good is not enough.
I like that phrase. Good is not enough. If you want to really go home with the trophy and with the bragging rights for this, you need to do way better than what you just showed. But well, it was a very difficult first 2 games for Beijing Weibo, and then it was just a tough game for Chongqing Wolves.
All right, our man was saved.
MVP for Game 3 from Beijing Weibo, Xiaoxi.
Xiaoxi has a very stable mentality, even though he's under super pressure. I still think that Game 3, the performance is really good. And you know how well you can keep yourself with in a very safe spot, but dealing damage at the same time. I play Slims. That range of attack is not as long as you imagine.
Yeah, of course.
So you need to find a perfect spot here.
The good thing about Slims is just the initiation, right? Like just the fact that you can always just be tossing the spear to try to initiate on someone. And I believe that Xiaoxi used that to his advantage in this game.
Yes. So good at finding places, finding positioning, and to deal damage. Using skill to bouncing up, chasing up for the very last member from Chongqing Wolves. This is really interesting though.
Yeah, they waited for such a long time. Then they come in, they take a Huajun, but that was it. They did not have anything else to do. Very difficult. The position for Linhan, look at that. He needs to be playing assassins. He needs to be playing assassins. As long as he's got an assassin, the whole Beijing Weibo, the face that we see is completely different.
You can see the rhythm, how they control the game, how they offer help and assistance to each other members are different. I mean, there's literally like more threats like putting out from Linhan.
Well, I hope that the coaches can hear us and they can just try to give a little bit more of this jungler assassin options to Linhan, and let's keep seeing this amazing Beijing Weibo that we just saw in this game 3. Because the Beijing Weibo we saw in the first 2 games was not compared to what we just observed. Let's wait and see what game 4 is going to bring. Right now, we're moving to deep parts of the best of 7, where a lot of the different heroes that we normally don't see are starting to show up.
You know, if you take a good look of the jungler they just used, I mean, both jungler are using those warrior type. We see Kaiser, we see Dawn, right? Athena. So
Yep.
there's a lot of assassin available. I think Jing will be the choice. But still, I think this will be Chongqing Wolves' turn trying to choose side.
Yeah.
I think Chongqing Wolves will be choosing on the blue side, which means that I think Beijing Weibo is going to be limiting on the Jin use one more time. Jing is not available for next round.
If Jing is not available for next
How
round,
about Zuka?
we've been calling it so
Yes.
long time. Just give us something, please. Just give us that Zuka, please.
Zuka has been performing really good, like Johnny used it to get an MVP for AG. And yeah, we've seen a lot of very amazing performance by Zuka. If you're well farmed, you can see every single time using the dash to go into the crowds, those bursting out damage like AoE damage
Yes.
is just so difficult for the backline to be survived. You know, till the very last end. So yeah, I think Jin is there. You can always use Yao. Maybe Musashi is available for Linghen to
Yes.
choose. Yes. A
So
lot of
Musashi, Yao, Jing.
Jing.
There are other options in there that might not be that meta or that we have not seen that much during KIC. Things like Lamb, for example. Not seen a lot of it. What about Sun Tzu?
Yeah, I think Sun Tzu is a very good. You can always use it as a very swingy choice. So you can assign it to the top laners, and I think these two top laners can handle the Sun Tzu really well. And you can use Sun Tzu as a means trying to initiate. There's so many room to the creativity, as to the imagination.
Yes.
It's just up to the coach groups to decide what's going to be the draft for
Let's see
game 2.
what's going to be the draft for next game 4. But first, let's have a little rest, stay online, and we'll be back.
Red team has slain. Red team rampage. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain.
through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel the burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive. All this fire just locked it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. The sky rained down into the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are. Go on, tell them who you are. No way to survive. Just lock them aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are.
That trophy is the main goal of every single of the 8 teams that we have left in our competition. Everyone wants to put their hands on that trophy and call it theirs for the KIC 2023. But tonight, we have Beijing Weibo against Chongqing Wolves. Right now, Chongqing Wolves with a 2-1 advantage. It is not already 2-0, it's only 2-1. That brings everything back to the table.
Back to be unknown. Back to be a mystery.
Yes, yes, it is indeed.
It doesn't really remain as a mystery to me because we're just simply waiting for the outcome matter from my own perspectives. Because there's not much to pick in Game 4, Game 5,
Yeah.
Game 6. So I think that each team is going to show some weaknesses during the BP and it's going to be equal. So it gives them even higher possibility to make it towards the very last one.
One of the interesting things that we need to analyze is the fact that during Game 1, Beijing Weibo did not choose any of the AOV heroes.
Yes.
And in Game 2, it was Chongqing was the one that they did not choose any of the AOV
5
heroes.
HOK in total.
So coming down to Game 4 and Game 5, a lot of those AOV options are still available.
Of course. You can, you gradually have some ideas about the priority, right? The most T0 choices are gonna be Cafanese, Limbs, and Thierry. Those AOE shooters, and then will be followed maybe by the junglers, by Zuka and Butterfly, but Butterfly is no longer there. And yeah, I think he's gonna be getting the very next AOE heroes. We have no idea, but Chongqing Wolves goes back to the blue side, where they still have a 100% win rate records here till this very point.
They could go right now with a very strong marksman composition, just to try to find a very strong AOV marksman with Ming.
Yeah, Ming is available for both teams. You have to fight for this.
Ming
know-
could be a good option over there for Chongqing Wolves,
There-
allowing them a little bit more.
Well, Alien and Liliana is being taken away, and Jin, yeah, since I think whoever stayed on the red side will be taking this Jin away, or otherwise you're giving your opponent the opportunity to have this Jin ahead of you. So Terry, what will be the choices? The Zip is out. It's been a long time since the last time we see Jin played with a Zip, but whether it's a fixed choice, we have still not a clear idea.
I love Zip because it's such a fun hero to play.
But
It's just so, number one, it's so
very,
difficult.
very easy reason.
It is so difficult, but it's such a fun hero to play.
Very shallow reason.
Oh, come on, you guys need to go and give it a try because it is really fun. You need to go and in order to be good at that, you need to practice so many hours.
All right, another one, using Zhangzi to counter Musashi, is happening again. It's happened before. And yeah, Lincoln with a Musashi with 100% win rate with a pentakill on his record. I think Lincoln can use his Musashi really well. Iggy is the one we're counting on, right? After the marksman, after all the good assassins are being taken away, you need this mid-lane controller.
Yes.
You need to have those AoE damage you need so
the
that
poking, right?
yeah, you can bring your own team to the next level.
It's gonna put a lot of pressure on Thierry because just having Iggy in front, the positioning that Thierry is going to have, how hard is it going to be to find the right angles without actually allowing Iggy an option just to chip down your HP bar? It's gonna be tough for them. It's gonna be a very big challenge for Yao Dao.
The bands are moving very quickly. Prince of Lanling, Mashlanu is eliminated, and Moot's a very good pick. As time goes by to the game 4 or game 5, you gradually find those important character from the roamer. You really need Moot to do the laning because Terry is a standing still marksman.
Yeah.
There's no mobility, there's no dashes here, and they're gonna be pairing himself up with a min so that if you have your cannon aiming at 1, you'll be aiming at 2. They're gonna be sticking side by side. What's this?
What is going on? It would be come on, they need a mid. They need a mid option,
the
please.
mid laner Quay.
Mid laner Quay? No. Yeah. All right. That sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Princess Frost would be a good pick, and that Quay, if it is going to be a lock, people's gonna go crazy because we do not see that much. And it is locked. Ladies and gentlemen, Quay is going to be the support for Chongqing Wolves.
I think that Yara is going, they initially wanted to have a min to pair up with Yao Dao, but still, by the second they found they have the mods on the other side, they suddenly have to change some better ideas. Or otherwise, you're going to be very easy targets.
A pick rate of only 1.31% for Quay. You know that has not been a very meta hero because of that.
This is what we are talking about. You need to see those HOK heroes, the shooters out there. No matter the Solaris or a Counter, you have to find something more suitable, for your own composition. Since Iggy has a ring pick, you have to find some room as the marksman. I always think they're going to be using the Solaris and Musashi pair one more time because you can see that when the burning fly arrow gets to the target, it will be slowly followed by a lot of following the damage. But still, after a short while of hesitation, we switched to Concert. Well, poking.
Concert is a good option. A very mid-late kind of hero. It's going to be very item dependent.
Yes.
But having in the laning stages the option that Mods is going to help Concert U might allow to buy some time for Concert U to be able to really get their items up.
I think the Koi choice really puts a lot of pressure to Solaris because you're standing still as well. If you're going to be hooking back up, I think there's no way for you to survive. So yeah, I think Concert might be a better and safer decisions for Beijing Weibo.
Now let's see how Yisheng is going to be accurate on that Quay. If Yisheng can be accurate on that Quay, it might allow a very good position for Yao Dao.
Oh, Yisheng is so great with a Quay. We saw this, he's amazing. He has a very high accurate with every single skill too. What's her name? Join Me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Join Me.
The Join Me and then the ultimate Into the Void. I love that Kuei ultimate as well because the effects of it are on
Enemy
point.
minions will arrive
All right,
in
let's
5
dive
seconds.
into the game 4 between these two teams where Wolves are still fighting for the game point, and if like Beijing Wei will have 1 more point, 2-2, a tie here.
Let's wait and see. Listen to the audience. The audience is online, same as the players. Everybody's ready for this battle.
I wanted to see how accurate the Yixin can be, you know, using that chain hook, trying to tear somebody back to their side.
A very normal movement that we see a lot in ranked when you choose Kuei.
Yeah.
It's just to go and then just to pull back the buff, right? Just to pull back the blue buff so it slows down the jungler. But Xingyu just did not allow any option. No opportunity.
Oh, first one. So close, missed the target though.
Mid lane. Lincoln just starting from blue is going to put pressure on Wei's Charlotte. Again, just going back to what we see in the first 2 games.
Another one, another try does not get onto the target because I know that Xiaoxi and Xingyu have the idea that like Chongqing will be standing on this bush and they have to stay away from the bush. Or even though the direction is good, the range of the attack of the like chain hook is not like long enough trying to reach it.
Wei under trouble. Because Musashi to be one more time against the man. He still does not have his fort. Nothing for he doesn't have his ultimate ability.
You know, I think Guishi is like gradually like suiting to this game because he knows that Linghe is going to be helping Zemo a lot.
He already knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
He knows what's up. Chelsea be taken to half his HP. Very easy rotations. First 2 minutes, nobody wants to really start a fight. Ishan does not have the HP to contest this yet. And Musashi and Tang on that bronze is very slow. Just not being very fast right now. Just trying to force things out.
It's just acceptable that to see like John's been picked, being a winning choice, can be a jungler, it can be a support. And yeah, I think this new meta is just giving us all the surprises. You know, you cannot simply just possibly see this kind of draft in KPL.
No,
all
not
random
at all.
choices.
Not at all, that's for sure.
All
Look
right.
at that, he brings it in into the void. The stun is going to work. It's going to be a 1-0 trade. First blood goes to Chongqing Wolves.
You know what? Like, Huajin is definitely building a Slander after this. You need a Slander. As long as you see the chain hook, you can push like your Slander trying to dodge that. You will be invincible for 2 seconds, and that will be your time trying to get away.
That Ishan one more time, acting as he would be a tank. Comes in, gets the
All
hook.
right, one more time.
Frigid Prison's going to come. It's going to be Xingyu, the one that is going to use Purify to move away.
A very nice combo though. You can see those CC chains here.
Yeah. And it's very important that Xingyu decided to take Purify with him, right? And right now that he has the Purify, the problem is that the cooldown is very low. And he might not have it available every single time.
2 minutes. Like, let's see a replay what happened though. Like 2v2 going on time. And like Chongqing Wolves is waiting for this combo, right? They wanted to use those double like skill 2, trying to connect with each other and get a very long time of the stun, and you can get every single target down. It's a lot of like Zhao Huajin and Prince Frost, but since like Zhao Huajin is not included in this meta, we won't be talking about it a little bit more, but still, I think a lot of very interesting hero can be combo up with Princess Frost.
Princess Frost has just been such a high pick during the whole competition, and I don't see that changing all the way until the last day of the final.
Yes.
Princess Frost is just going to be one of those heroes that they will always be there.
Oh, look at the mid lane, 2 men gathering around, making sure that they can steal those HP away from Pound. This is the very first time for me to see Pound using a Johnson as a jungler. It's so weird because like
it is not his personality, right? it is not. It does not follow with the
playing
man that
style.
with the man that with the image of him that we built already. It is really weird.
He reminds you a lot about the Jin, right?
Yes.
Those Musashi, those assassins.
Very aggressive, on your face kind of junglers.
I think it's this game is going to be really long because you can see that all the backliners are quite item dependent, and
Yes.
like Beijing Weibo, if you wanted them to initiate, just at least wait for like 5 more seconds. Those Pokken like heroes need time to have those items they really need.
But let's wait and see, because this 2v2 in the bottom lane, it's just gonna be the same story for the next 2-3 minutes. Nothing is going to change in there. The turrets are not going to fall. They're just gonna keep poking at each other's HP bars. Look at that, Lincoln is forcing Ishun's flash away. He needs to flash out, and that's gonna go into cooldown.
Everything is so peaceful after the first one. Nothing happened more. And like Chongqing will be the only one who
Sashi,
wanted
look
to
at that.
make
It's
it
going to be a
happen.
4v2. He jumps in. Lincoln's going to put a target on the man's back. It's going to come in for a second double kill. Pan can do nothing to protect. And the turret is going to fall. And it's going to be a 2-0 trade for Beijing Weibo.
I think
has
Beijing Weibo
destroyed
is
a
simply
tower.
like patiently waiting for this moment where they actually use the Pokken strategy, take those HP away first handily, and waiting for Lincoln to arrive at the right moment. Using the ultimate gone, get onto the hands of Yado, and Yado can do nothing. Since you were Tiri, you only have one dash, which will be your splash, right?
Of course.
Very hard to try and to gain yourself with a safer spot. Right?
No
to
way,
remain safe.
no way that he could have survived that gang. It was 4 members from Beijing Weibo. There was nothing for him to do.
You know, just by the second you give those like assassin roll to Lincoln, everything is just changing.
Yes.
You know, the balance is broken somehow.
Right now, it's just looking a lot better for Beijing Weibo, because not only Lincoln took an assassin, but he took Pounds and forced Pound to play on something a little bit less conventional.
Oh, look at this. The Purify dodged this
time.
very crucial CC.
Red team
That Purify
has
from
destroyed
Senior
a
is going to
tower.
be the best present that he could have asked for.
But still, you have to wait 120 seconds for a Purify, but still, let's imagine the cooldown for the second skill for Quay. 10 times, maybe, at the very late game.
Yeah, not very long. It is a pretty short one, actually. Beijing Weibo having control of the resources right now. They've got a 3,000 gold advantage, and it's only 8 minutes of the game. That is a pretty significant number.
Yeah, I think that the support item choice is really good. You have to give credits to this Pokken abilities. So he's using the Star Sprint, trying to give extra HP back to Yalda, which means that Yalda should, well, not be, you know, going back to the fountain, get recovered all the time. And Yalda should be building more like life steal items, for example, like the Blood Reaper, right?
Yes.
You have to make sure your HP stay online always.
It's gonna have to do something, right? Because right now what he's just building like damage items, but he needs to protect himself a little bit more, because Chongqing might not be able to do that. Chongqing going with the choice of double boots.
Yeah, I think just be cautious about Lincoln with the Musashi. As long as they can figure in something out, you know, getting the vision by Musashi, everything can be controlled.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Look at this. Pokken, stun, the bomb, the fireballs, everyone.
So you cannot actually push forward. The only thing that you can see is just to try to move away, try to avoid the damage, and then just move back. It's a very, very passive. Not really the kind of game that Chongqing Wolves wanted to be playing.
I think, yeah, Yado is trying to figure out what will be a better item to this very point. He is wishing to have a Sakata, of course, because those
Yes.
magical, like Pokken, Mods, and Iki together are giving you such a hard time. You need to protect yourself with a lot of magical defense items. But still, he wanted so hard with those massive items,
Yes.
damaging items he really need. He suffers a lot. And definitely you can see those the resources, the goals are not there for Yaldal to farm effectively.
And the problem is that he is the main dealer of damage
Yeah.
from Chongqing Wolves. If he does not have enough of these damage items is gonna be a very big problem for the whole team.
Look at the goal rank. Both the shooters from two teams are equally the same, but Ling Hen was leading a lot, and comes well only after you can see Guiji is 2,000 goal deficit going against Ling Hen. There's gonna be shortage of the damage they need to win in the game.
Tyrant has
Almost
been
a
defeated.
5,000 gold difference between both teams right now. And it is only 10 minutes of the game. How did this just build from little by little, no?
As long as you're showing appearance, you have to clean a wave in the mid, and that will be the time where Beijing Weibo can use Iggy's long range attack, trying to poke away, trying to chip away, trying to make sure you cannot always stay on 100% healthy all the time.
Beijing Weibo is gonna go for the double dragon. They want to have both Tyrant and Overlord in their control at the same time. Chongqing Wolves cannot contest this, and they can only see how slowly Beijing Weibo just creating the path to victory.
Wolves is losing a lot of opportunities trying to win over, because right now they're facing the fact that they do not have enough gold. They do not have enough initiation skills. They do not have enough amount of the damage they need to finally win in one particular team fight. So which means that Beijing Weibo can do everything they want. They can have the control the wave. They can have the double dragons. Everything belongs to the side of Beijing Weibo.
Nothing that they can do. They are trying. What Wolves can do is just wait for the mistake.
Wait for the chain hook, right?
Yes.
Wait for Yi Shen to bring someone very important role from Beijing Weibo back to the game. But do you think Beijing Weibo is gonna give it this kind of?
They don't have to.
Position mistake? Yeah, they don't really have to. They have longer stance.
Exactly. They've got the reach. They've got the reach advantage, so why would they even try to push forward?
Yes.
Look at how Lincoln does not even want to try to jump in and try to get on Yao Dao when he has him over there.
Yeah.
They have an advantage. They don't need to squander that.
Overpowering too much, overwhelming control. I think for this game, Beijing Weibo might be looking for at least 7 or 8,000 gold lead in favor of Wolves, because Wolves have to give everything up at this very stage.
But well, it's still very early in the game, right? It's just 12 minutes and 30 seconds, which is bad news for Chongqing Wolves, that they need something big to happen for them to be able to get back in it. They cannot let that bottom lane turret, the high ground turret, to go.
Yeah, I think they're counting on the chances where Beijing Weibo taking down all the outer turrets and trying to take down the high ground, which means that they will be standing quite closely with one another, close to the high ground. It will give Wolf the opportunity using the Zhongkui, using the Kui to drag one member away.
So it is right now a game of patience.
Yeah.
Who is going to have the patience and the composure to make the right decisions at the right moment from these two very talented teams?
This reminds me a lot of the games happened 2 years ago, where that meta is drastic out for those poking. We're seeing Mozi and Shouryu all the time. There's no kill, there's no team fights, just simply poking always.
Because it's always a good strategy, right? As long as your opponent's HP bar is low, they are not going to join the fight. You don't even need to kill them. Just take 2/3 of their HP bar, and that's going to be it. Rico has eyes on it. He's trying to jump in. He does not want to risk it. South how Zumo and Wade Charlotte just trading blows over there in the bottom lane.
I think it's a very easy game for Zimo, because all that Zimo should be responsible is just taking care of the waves here, taking down every outer turrets on the bottom, on the top, and since the time goes by towards the late game, all he needs to do is just take care of the wave, and that's it. 1-3-1 formation. Let the three backliner use their usage as a poking hero.
7,000 gold
so painful.
advantage right now for Beijing Weibo. Very sad to see Princess Frost only for 5,000 gold, right?
Yeah.
Nothing. There's no damage coming in from Princess Frost. The only thing that she can do right now is just to try to create chain control. If she can start the control chain, it's going to be useful. But besides that, there's no damage coming in from the Winter Shield.
I like the composition coming out from Beijing Weibo, because after casting and watching this game for 15 minutes till now, you gradually found the idea that this VP, Beijing Weibo really wins a lot.
Yes. and they do not have. They did not use
A lot of very meta heroes.
That's true.
Yes. 1+1 better than 2.
15 minutes. Right now the pressure is on as the Vanguards are coming and they're on their way. The pressure is going to be on that top lane. That top lane is going to be taking most of the damage. Oh, look at that! That's the one decision that we wanted to happen! And right now, Thierry is going to fall. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade. But it's considered you shall see that it's going to be pushed back. But Satsuma is going to come in and stand up. It's a 3-1 trade for Beijing Weibo. And they want to finish the game right now!
They're waiting for the Vanguards on the top. I think remember member can't do this because the only member who's alive will be A. Jones, completely useless. Cannot put any threats on the Vanguards at this very second half. Really tried, but got defeated anyhow. Congratulations to Beijing Weibo, making it as a tie, 2-2.
It is a 2-2 tie right now, and the audience is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Hear the voices.
Good BP, good execution, good understanding, good hero pulls. And not to mention, yeah, I think even though that Beijing Weibo is using a very old-fashioned way, trying to create the threats using this triple Pokken heroes, Iggy, Kansuru, Mozi, but they are not wasting a lot. This composition is just so good. This BP completely destroyed Chongqing Wolves.
It was amazing game, great performance by Beijing Weibo. They took total control of the game since the beginning up until the end. Remember that an hour ago, they were 2-0 down. And right now, they look like the stronger team in a 2-2. And they just took and delivered the first defeat for Chongqing Wolves when they were in the blue side. So that 100% win rate from the blue side for Chongqing Wolves is completely gone.
Never underestimate any KPL teams. They're going to show you those potentials they have because they are so experienced.
Yes.
Because they are the pro players. They know what to do. They know what to do under huge pressure. Nothing really mattered. You can see like literally no influences, like bad influences on them after getting like defeated for 2 times in the game, like first 2 rounds. And yeah, I think they came off like even better as the time goes by, as the game goes by.
Yes.
Game 3, okay, good. Game 4, completely dominating the game. How about Game 5? What's going to be happening?
Oh, that's going to be a tough one. It's going to be really difficult, not only for Beijing Weibo just to try to keep the same pace that they have had in those last 2 games, but it's going to be really tough for Chongqing Wolves that right now they're going back to the room just to kind of like look back at the board and say, what is happening?
What are the remaining choices of us?
What did we do in this Game 3 and Game 4 that we just squandered such an amazing advantage?
Yes. It's really surprised to see, you know, the jungler from both teams are saving a lot of assassins. I think Yukio Tachibana is available, right? And not, even though like Musashi had been picked out for twice for both junglers, but still, I think Kaiser is available for Japan, and not to mention Murad, Zuka, all their AoE. Today, we've seen like one team get the AoE performed quite good. Murad and Zuka is everywhere, and since I think Chongqing Wolves are already losing up nearly all the marksmen from AoV. They have been using Thierry and Slims. Company won't be the only one who's left, but whether it's going to be available for you.
I don't think that that Beijing Weibo is going to allow that happening, right? Like, I don't think that they're going to allow it. The problem is going to be that if you do not allow that, then you're allowing an AoV pick for a jungler.
Yeah.
So we might be able to see Zuka, we might be able to see Murad, and at the same time, if it is not going to be that, we could even see Xenial on top lane.
Let's see, team stats after this very fierce battle. You can see Yada really tried to deal damage, but because they were losing a lot when it comes to those goal deficits, so even though it's the true, like, actual damage, but it's not efficient. You cannot use this damage trying to convert into actual kills.
Of course, no, and come on, and then again, it's almost 40% of all the damage that Chongqing Wolves delivered, but it's only 50,000 damage.
Look at Xingyu, even like giving out doubling the damage of Xiaoxi. What is Xiaoxi doing? Oh, relaxing finally, having a very peaceful time.
Finally.
Finally. MVP for game 3. A very peaceful time for game 4.
Yeah.
Happy life.
Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see who is going to be the MVP for this. But from the numbers, from the data, we can see that Pang's participation was not that high. The team fight rate was only 50% on a person that we would expect to be always there, right?
Yeah.
In a position that really needs to be there.
I think it's very difficult for us trying to figure out who can give the MVP to, because I think it's a victory from the whole team.
Yeah.
You have to be acting in the same channel to be like this intimidating when it comes to the poker strategy. Everyone is doing their job and they're doing extremely well. That's the reason why they destroy like Chongqing Wolf totally just within like 15 minutes and 51 seconds.
Yes.
It's very hard, very hard. I give applause to any single member they wanted to. Applause to Chelsea. Okay.
Chelsea is going to be the MVP for this game 4. Chelsea that had an amazing damage of 33,000, a KDA of 2,004.
I stop, being sad for Chelsea. I think Chelsea is happy enough at this very moment.
It's been enough.
It's been yeah, thank you so much.
It's been enough.
Thank you guys.
Let's look at the replays, just the highlights of this game. This was the moment where I actually thought that things were gonna turn back for them.
Yeah.
But just the way that Chelsea just jumps in with that concert U and takes Theory out of the formula, that is what just
Yes,
defines the whole battle.
That technique is really important because you have to give it different settings on the game where you can lock the hero names and the hero phase. You choose one enemy you wanted to aim for, and this requires a lot of even high tech mechanisms to do this.
Of course, just trying to just make all that damage just focused onto one hero, just to know what is your role.
Yes.
And if your role is just going to be just to take that one person out of the battle, then just focus on that. If you die, you die, but you need to take that person out. And it was really good because not only took Theory out, but was able to run away with his life.
Oh, they're actually broadcasting the communication they have. Let me hear it. What are they talking about?
I believe that the communication in these teams is always top. Always, always top. Not only they are very, very aggressive, they're very loud. If you've never actually heard them, they're really, really loud. But there's no empty words. It's only
about information.
It's only information. Facts. Him, them, here. Bodies, bodies, bodies all the time.
I actually have some ideas. I take it on my earphone. The most thing and the words I hear is consider, making sure Terry, go down, and that's it. Very easy.
And it is important, right? Like in teams like Beijing Weibo and in Chongqing Wolves, that there's got to be multiple people that they can do the exact same thing. Like they need to be able to say different words, but at the same time, the goal is always the same. We are done with game 4. We're moving to game 5, but that's gonna happen right after a break. Stay online and we'll be back.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Red 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 team has slain an enemy.
if you thought that this was going to be a 4-0, I'm so sorry. That was a naive thought.
Very naive.
Very, very naive. 2-2 we are right now. I know that some of you who just finished after game 2 just left us, and right now you came back just to check on how the game 4 was going. It's already game 5. It is 2-2. Beijing Weibo just taking 2 amazing performances just to draw the tables and to get us. Whoever that wins the next game is going to have the first match.
You know, it's very common for some of us, you know, being a little bit not so patient about the result after watching the early previous 2 rounds.
Yes.
You gradually get building some ideas. Yeah, it's gone. It's the end of Beijing Weibo. If I was a Beijing Weibo fan, gone, exit of our streaming. And now, magically, you know, you have like one little hope about Beijing Weibo. You re-entering the room and you see like the scoreboard is like 2-2. Finally, you see that. Well, that will be the charm, you know, the charming for esports. You never give something up. They just can't always bounce back under huge pressure.
And it is just amazing just to see how everyone here in the stadium is really like on the edge of their seats, because the quality of the games that we have watched have been amazing.
Yeah, of
Both
course.
games, game 3 and game 4, for me, top level, top quality. Now we move into game 5. What are going to be the options? We have a lot of different options that they are still out there. If you would ask me, besides Chelsea, who was a very important person for that game 4 for Beijing Weibo, I would say Hua Juan was really important. Had a very important role into that victory.
Because in this current matter, I think, yeah, the very limited thing, you know, will be given to this position of the millionaire. We are all looking forward to see those utility mages. Like that's the reason why Princess Frog has been picked so many times.
Yes.
I think, yeah, if I were to name those heroes that suits Hua Juan really well, I think Shangguan is available, but you have to wait for the marksman choice. You know, you have to wait for what will be the hero that Wolves getting to Yao Dao. If like they're given a like constantly or very like item dependent or solar as those late game shooters, I think Shangguan might be in line. And Yixing might be a choice. I think Yixing is still available for Hua Juan to choose. It's a very, very good initiating type of utility mages. And yeah, Zhou Yu is like still one more to go. And not to mention Hua Juan have one more Liliana, because Liliana will be used by Xiang Yu, right? But still, mirror in fact, like the Yu have an Iggy. So it's a matter of fact that who's gonna be the only one spot they use for the AoV heroes. Liliana no longer there, no longer there.
They need to lock that one out. Like if they want to force him into a Shangguan pick. Like if they can force him into a Shangguan pick, then it's going to be easier for them just to make their choice for marksman. But I don't think that he's going to bite.
It's gonna be a HOK marksman, like dealing with 1v1. If Terry is no longer slim, they have already used it for both teams. Caffeinate is out. Let's go for a Arlie. Let's go for a Contrary or Solar. I don't care. I need to see those HOK marksmen. Your shooter being out there. Zuka definitely gonna be locking down for Lincoln to play. Very nice one. But unfortunately, we do not have a Liu Bang. We have a Z-Nail. So yeah, that pair is not working. Arlie online. Oh, great!
Arlie and Aya.
Great. Reminds me a lot of like Marco Polo and Yao.
Yes.
Right, Yao and HOK. It works quite similar.
Yes, it works really well. And it's always the option of the double frenzy, right? Like that double frenzy is always an option in there because of Aya's passive. It's going to allow Gonsun Lee to be able to have a double frenzy, or they could just choose just to keep that flash in there and allow Arlie a lot more mobility.
You know, I was wondering who's there remaining for Xingyu to use, because speaking of how to initiate, like Zuka is there, so Lomber cannot be chosen again. Yeah, who used Zhangfei Weibo? Like Xingyu does not have a Zhangfei, so what will be the support choices? You're definitely looking for initiations if you have Zuka. Who's there can pair up with Zuka? I think Little Lutz, nah. Sun Bing, It's okay if you compare with other type of the roamer that is available, or otherwise you might be going for Eclipse one more time, but I think it's not
Sunbin would
that
be
good.
Sunbin would be a good option. I believe that Sunbin would be a good option as long as Chelsea's DRNG can find a lot of space for him to survive on his own. Then Sunbin would be a good option just because of the time flux, allowing them just to recover HP, right? But it would depend a lot on Chelsea's ability to be able to survive without having a tank in front of him.
If they're looking for a Shangguan, I think the supporter will definitely be a Sunbin because they are taking the little loot away, which means that they have to make sure that those blood recovery are not there available. Eclipse are also gone. Who's left? Only Sunbin.
Only Sunbin. It has to be Sunbin. If it is not Sunbin, then it's gonna...
Oh, initiations. You tried one more time. What are they doing? These teams really like to copy answers.
They just go and say, like, whatever that you just did before, I am doing it right now. No, you see, like, Sunbin has to be the option for that.
It makes more sense.
It makes a lot more sense. Now, clearly, that's going to put, again, a lot of pressure on Chelsea. That's going to put the pressure on Chelsea, just him being able to find the right place for him. But if he finds that right place, with the second and third ability coming in from Sunbin, plus an Imperial Order, that's a tank.
I'm not so sure who's going to be the winner for this one, but definitely it's going to be a very amazing one because you can see a lot of initiations. Definitely those skirmish, those team fights are going to be there for this one. Game 5 is all about chaotic scenes. It's all about team fights, it's all about aggression. You can see Pound is using Sun Tzu one more time. Oh no, they're switching roles. Oh, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Just playing with all of us.
Still, it's fixed. Like Guiji is using the Sailor, Sun Tzu, and Pound is using Cao Cao as a jungler here. Good, because personally speaking, I think Pound's like Sailor is not that good, not as good as the Cao Cao is played.
Okay, so just allowing Guiji just to be able to bring the initiation from the left sail. Just at the moment that Guiji finds the right moment just to take on that boat and then really go and initiate, then it's gonna be Pound's responsibility just for him to carry the team and really get the kills. He needs to come in and get the kills right now.
I think Guiji will be having a better sense of direction than Pound did because like Pound travel against the wall all the time. Bump into the walls all the time. I still notice that kind of little mistakes he used like early on in the previous like 2 times or 3 times. So yeah, I was looking forward to see like how Guiji are playing the Sun Tzu. And I think that Zimo played Sun Tzu really well last time. I even have an interview with Zimo asking how you feel about like top laner Sun Tzu. There's strengths and weaknesses. Definitely, if you, not to mention you were dealing with Byron, right? You're losing a lot during the laning, actually.
Byron is one of those picks that I am always very scared of. Just the way that he can just have the upper hand in most of the laning stages against anyone. It is something to respect.
All right, let the battle begin. Game 5. Get match point. Look at the Daya, so cute.
Straight up, just immediately there. Oh, Yao Dao being taken extremely low. It's going to be a 1 against 2. It's being taken. He's going to run! Not enough! Get down! It's going to be first blood for Beijing Weibo.
Something happened in the locker room, and you can suddenly feel the vibe are completely different. Like Chelsea get them fired up, you know, the zoom, he's in zone right now. Like looking for every single opportunity. He's being so aggressive as Chelsea used to be as a like the bottom laner. Because you're supposed to be more surprises, you know, using Arlie with a frenzy. Yao Dao definitely missed a lot. But still, I think, Direnja is such a good counter pick towards Arlie because you can like dodge those like marks using your second skill.
He can purify himself, right? So since he can purify himself, then Arlie just loses a lot of the advantage that this hero has from its own mechanics and its own design. Let's look at the replay. Just Yao Dao just jumping in extremely deep, then uses the frenzy extremely early, not enough, and then it's gonna be Chelsea coming in. He did not expect Lincoln to be there. Thought that the turret was going to protect him. No good.
Fighting for dignity, like 1v1 solo kill. It doesn't matter. when you're level 2.
Yeah,
So cool.
that is going to be a difficult thing to swallow. Oh, look at that. One more time. Yao Dao taking extremely low. One more time. It's going to be Huajun, the one that's going to take the kill this time. Oh, look at that. Top lane. It's going to be a 2v2. Lincoln is taking extremely low. He's not going to survive. Right now, it's going to be Wade's the one that's going to run behind the turret. He's already level 4, but he's extremely low in HP.
Wow, look at this 1v2. This is the aggressiveness, this ability, like early game, like Byron can be doing for the team. But still, you can see, like even though Beijing Weibo wins a lot on the bottom, but still they're losing one on top, trying to chase things up like wolves.
They're trying their very best.
Oh, look at this!
Look at that. It's going to have to be Yao Dao, the one that's going to try to force them back. Long live the king is going to poke them down to death.
All right, that's super crucial. Like that parasol literally saved Yu's life, right? Pushing Byron away, making sure that this flash is no longer useful. Oh, very good, amazing like moments.
The autumn storm just allowed him to survive. That was really necessary. But right now we can already start seeing the way that Beijing Weibo wants to play this game. They want to be aggressive.
Yeah.
They want to fight. They do not want to be methodical. They just want to just go in there with everything they've got. Trading blows one more time. Sumo has to push back under the turret. Needs to recover HP. Guiti luring him to push out. Cleans the wave, and now he's gonna be a man on the run.
Look at this, getting the vision, getting the minor jungles away, because like, I think Linghan could only be staring at it. Using the sat skill, going away so free. No one can stop him.
No one can stop that. Look at that right now, the rotation. Aya has eyes on the rotation from Chongqing and Direnjie, and transforms that into information for Yao Dao. The decisions right now are going to be extremely important. They cannot keep letting Arlie keep falling one more time.
Yeah, it's really dangerous opening.
Yeah, of course. Like already died twice, cannot die a third time. It's too early in the game for this. Now it's going to be Cao Cao, the one with the target. Zuka comes in and it's going to send him down. They control this. It's going to be Arlie, the one that is going to control the tyrant.
I mean, both junglers have used this by, but Arlie using only minor bases had to take the dragons. It all belongs to Destiny. You've been killed like two times, like helped you a lot. So
really,
cool.
Really Arlie of Yao Dao's Arlie, because he needed that W. He
yeah.
did need that victory.
I always like think Linghan is getting that like tyrant, but still, the minor basic tech helped Yao Dao a lot, getting the tyrant back to the side of Chongqing Wolves.
Look at what that eyes does not want to initiate. He's way to make the rotation mid. Bottom lane, one more time. Not much that Guiti can do right now with that Sun Tzu.
Guiti had been using the ultimate for 3 times,
Yeah.
but every single time he's used to trying to escape or trying to change direction or trying to rotate. He doesn't really need use this kind of skill trying to initiate. I think, yeah, he's waiting for the rest of the teammates to be ready to join the fight.
He needs to wait until Direnjie has used his second ability. In the moment that Direnjie's second ability is on cooldown, that is the moment for him to take the boat and let sail.
Boots of Fortitude. Direnjie really like figured a lot of good thing out during the laning. With this kind of boot, like even harder for Arlie trying to put pressure and deal damage to Direnjie, even though like Arlie have some kind of magical damage.
Wait, team being initiated. The Skyfall comes in from Lincoln, but now it's going to be Pound, the one that's going to be online. He knows that he's not got the cooldown, taking him extremely low and being poked by you. Look at that. All of them are falling down as brittle heroes.
Oh, one
more
time!
Can he take him down? No is the answer. Chelsea still standing.
Chelsea is the like only hope for this. Like till this very second, like Weibo is carrying out Chelsea so much, and no one, like nobody of us, like was looking forward to see this kind of thing happening. Furious.
Look at that. They forced the passive on Huajun, and he needs to flash his way away. but without his passing, he would have been a dead man.
I think, yeah, the team fight just happened. I think the use ultimate is super important because you can see the longer range, the AoE damage provided to Beijing Weibo because they are very like short-handed warriors, right? They're melee heroes, which means that they have to like run for this life. They spend a lot. They use basically every single skill trying to get Guiqi down, but magically it's gonna be saved. Where it's gonna be answered from the rest of the team and pow, so many dash and chasing everything up.
The only one thing that could have been just better than this would have been just finishing Chelsea there, and that would have been a complete Christmas present.
It's dreamy scenario. Dreamy. Oh, back to life. Like Lincoln gets a overlord to their side. All right.
Good control.
Good control. They wanted to initiate to look at how many members is on the ship on the set sail.
See that was going to be Suka, the one that's going to jump in. He's going to find the back lane, but Sun Tzu is going to protect and take him down.
Yeah, I think Lincoln kind of rushing for a little bit because he's not like assisted like by Xingyu, so he's very vulnerable. As to his item belt, like Access Ornament and the like hunting knife, nothing much more.
Yeah.
You know, his own body, his body line is like HP line is really limited, so that's like I think if he wanted to directly go in for Yao for Arlie, he have to be more careful with the following like damage coming from the teammates.
It is always going to be a Yao Dao and Nishan combo.
Yeah.
So if he's thinking about just jumping into the back lane on his own with the items that he has right now, it is definitely not going to be enough. 8 minutes and a half. Han wants to take that control of that blue buff. I don't think that they can contest that.
Has destroyed a
But look at the
tower.
rotation from Beijing Weibo.
Very nice. Like they're watching out for whole division for Arlie, making sure Arlie can get to the wave to the high ground tower in the bottom, which means that they will be having an upper hand fighting for this tyrant.
Oh, look at that. Long Live the King comes in. Is going to send them back. Going to allow them to take that tyrant and put it in the pocket.
Double
But it's not
target.
going to be enough. Now it's going to be you, the one that is going to fall. Tsuo has a target. It's going to be Sun Tzu, the one that is going to fall as well. Pound right now being put on his back hill. He's running away. He does not want to make it a 3-0 trade. But look at that. The man Lincoln is going to jump. Arlie's going to fall. A 3-0 trade for Beijing Weibo.
I think it's like Chongqing Wolves, they are basically overstepping for a little bit because they wanted to realize, they wanted to make those damage to Beijing Weibo members, but still, I think Beijing Weibo is so cautious. They're just waiting for those slight mistakes you made as to positioning. They'll be aiming at you. I have to highlight one person like Quadrant did so great with that pullback together, joined by Zimo, that doubles and double knocking up, that finally melted the entire crowd from Chongqing Wolves.
I think the Chongqing Wolves were just too focused on that tyrant. They really wanted the tyrant for themselves, and as they were just destroying that tyrant, their mid lane turrets just started falling again and again and again. And right now it's only their high ground turret.
One more time. Flashback. Look at this. Yixing traveling from the behind, trying to circle down one more.
Sun Tzu is going to have to get on the boat, run away from this situation. Everyone wants eyes on that dark tyrant. 4 against 4 here. Asuka is just cleaning the jungle and she's going to join the mix very quickly.
I think nothing that like we expected really happened using this Sun Tzu as a mean trying to initiate, because you can see the whole competition might be not working that well together as a team. Individually, they have their potential, but as in total as a team, you does not see a lot of combos out of this.
Yes, exactly. It doesn't look like they are really in sync at the moment. Sun Tzu is going to have to use his ulti just to run away. And now that ulti is going to go into cooldown, and the Dark Tyrant is going to be initiated by Beijing Weibo. They're trying to rush it with no blood to success. Pang is going to be knocked down. It's going to be one more time. Huajian being vital for this. But look at that, he's going to beat right now. Xingyu, the one that's going to have a target on his head. Now Sumo has been taken extremely low. He's going to fall. Arlie's going crazy at the moment.
Yeah, very nice. You know, a very good opportunity seizing by Yao. Even though the Pound has been spotted going down for a little bit, they managed to decided to stay in that bush waiting for the moment, using the double frenzy, using that much of the bursting damage, trying to find something back. So in total, at the very end, it will be 1v1 trade here during the bull side. But look at who's taking the control of the dragon here. Only one minor damage is needed. Who got the dragon? Arlie did it!
Oh! Shut down! Crucial crowd control! It's going to be a double kill for Arlie, and right now it's going to be 5 members of Chongqing Wolves and only 2 of Beijing Weibo for the next 20 seconds. Is it going to be enough time to finish the game, Kenyun?
I think it is, because 12 seconds is a little bit too long. Look at the waves here. The whole crowd is here. The whole wave is here. Well, Chongqing Wolves is ready for every single thing.
And shut the lights out because Chongqing Wolves got the game 3-2 advantage, and they've got one more step just to take the victory.
Such a fluctuated situation down there. You win 2 games and you lost 2 games, and magically you turn things over using only a dragon competition. You know, they fight for dragon. Arlie have been defeated for 2 times in one roll in the early 3 minutes, but magically just turned this entire thing over. Very good game, even though it's really short, but still, it's so good, so amazing that like feels like time is flying. I almost think it's only lasting like 6 minutes, and that's it. That will be the ending for this one. And here we go. This will be the third wins for Chongqing Wolves, which means that the match points are already there.
It was such a roller coaster. It was a roller coaster of emotions and a roller coaster of the performances. In some moments, just Beijing Weibo just looked completely on top, and then just one fight, Chongqing Wolves just turned everything around, and they have green light just to push all the way to the crystal.
I think you can gradually see that both teams or players are approaching to the limitations of their own strength. I can see, you know, starting from the very beginning, game 1, game 2, game 3, they are doing this quite like cautiously. But for this one, they go wild. So there's a lot of like rushy decisions. There's a lot of minor like mistakes and skills being put out. But still, you can see they're just fighting for that one single opportunity. If it's conversed totally, I think Beijing Weibo stand a chance to win. It's all about the factor who got the dragon, who get the very last victory towards that team fight.
I thought that Guizi on that Sun Tzu or Pang on that Cao Cao were going to have the main spotlight in this game, but the truth is that Yisheng on that support were totally vital for this game to just go the way that it went.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, I think you can see like how stable the mentality from Yao Dao is. Even though he's been killed for 2 times, but doesn't really matter. He becomes even more aggressive than he used to be. This is the driven force. This is how experienced they are as an esports player.
Just be composed. Just be composed, and things are gonna come your way. There's always a plan. Again, like Yao Dao is able to stand up and do this because of the work that Yisheng is always doing. Yisheng with the crowd control in that last fight, it is what just start taking all the dominoes for them to start falling in a line.
So cool. I think this one really shows a lot of the personal playing style. So you can see, like, Xiaoxi is standing up really steadily for the team.
Yes.
Like, he's basically like a soldier standing everywhere dealing damage. I think nothing went wrong from the side of Beijing Weibo. Like, it's 50-50 before everything happens in the very last 8 fights. Who can possibly get the idea for this?
No one. Like, this was just such an insane game just coming in. The tempo was so fast. Really different to the game 3 and game 4 that we just saw, that they were very methodical. This was just like coming in, fist up, and then just go and just try to fight for the victory. Huajun, such a pity because his performance was
really
amazing.
Good. It's really good.
Like the way that he was using EC just to initiate, just to cage people in, it was so good. The problem is that on the other side, Chongqing Wolves had a gigantic Yao Dao that did not allow him to take the MVP.
Yeah, I think I really appreciate one like playing style for Ishan because like Aya is a little bit different with Yao. Like
Yeah.
Aya can stay on a member for a long time, forever, as long as that member stay alive all the time.
Yes.
But still, he went down on the ground trying to soak up, trying to
Yes.
take those initiations. I see several times where Ishan is using his own body, you know, standing up front, trying to make sure that the silence, the ultimate from Sun Bin will not be active on the like backliners. These are all the detailed movement. These are the personal understanding towards different heroes. And yeah, this is what's making Wolf so good. This is what's making Ishan so good as a support player.
Sometimes as a support, I believe that you need to understand that your victory is your teammates, your marksman taking the MVP. If your marksman takes the MVP, I believe
You are
that
the
you
MVP too.
that you as a support understand that that victory, that W is always your victory.
Yeah, look at this, like 12 minutes, 28 seconds. It's a very short game, but you can see the fluctuations here, those goal lead, those turning overs. Yeah, just so amazing to watch it. Close your eyes, who's gonna be the MVP?
Of course it's gonna be Yao Dao. Yao
Revengeful
Dao
guy.
from Chongqing Wolves must be the MVP for this game. Damage taken of 26% as a marksman. That's a lot of heat to take on.
This man is there ready for revenge, you know? So furious.
It was a really nice, very, very nice performance from him. Look at that. This one fight, the problem is that no skills were left alone. There were no skills on. We need to understand that use positioning and the angle that he uses to come in and deliver and deal damage was vital as well for them to be able to win that fight. And in there, the double frenzy, boom. Insane.
He just know how much damage he can deal at this very point with the double frenzy, with the item he got at that very second.
Yeah.
He has such amazing calculation of the damage he can possibly give into the opponent, so that gives like Yao Dao the confidence to win in that bush fighting for this. Look at this, been stunned, find a target. Like Guichi did it so great. Like
Yes.
even though I think in the early game that set cell is not that useful, he used it a lot of time using the ultimate, trying to dash away, trying to escape. But this one, you know, Sun Tzu is like this. You can always perform really not well initially,
Yeah.
mid-game, but you just have to find one good time, and that's it. You can finish it, everything off.
And that's the beauty about different heroes, right? Like, because this is a hero that allows you to commit some mistakes.
Yes, yes, yes,
And at
yes.
the end of the day, like if you commit some mistakes, but at the end you have the one opportunity where you can initiate into a core hero, you need to take that chance. And that's just going to erase the poor performance that you could have had. I don't think that Guichi did bad. I don't think that Pan did bad. I just think that Yao Dao was in a completely different level.
Crazy. Yeah, he has a completely different mentality and stories and
Yeah.
experiences in that very short 13 minutes. Like he's the only member who's under pressure. Like they're getting the kill on the top side, right?
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
Pan and like Guichi wins a lot. They
Yeah.
have grabbed that kill over Zuka. Linhan is winning down for this.
And at the same time, Yao Dao was being ganked by 4 people.
Yeah.
What's going on? Poor guy.
Like pressure gives you true driven force. Look at this, like Chelsea has been miserable for like early 2 rounds and he is everywhere won a double MVP
Yeah.
in game 3 and game 4. Maybe this will be the time where Yao Dao is awakened up.
I hope so that it's going to be. Now, we're going to move into game 6. Right now, Chongqing Wolves have an advantage of 1 game. If they win the next one, that's going to be it. Is it going to be that, or Beijing Wave was going to force it all to the ultimate challenge? Who knows? Let's wait and see after this break.
Blue team. Tyrant has been defeated. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team, killing spree. Shut down. Red team. Blue team has slain an enemy. Dark Tyrant
Beijing Weibo is being pushed all the way until the edge of the cliff. If they want to stay on the top rank and in the upper brackets, they need to do something right now. On the other hand, Chongqing Wolves, they have an opportunity to just clean house and then just call it a day. 4-2, let's go home. Who do you think is going to have the upper hand right now, King?
Of course, Chongqing Wolves, because they have the match point and the remaining hero pools. I think maybe Chongqing Wolves will be having more available choices when it comes to top laner, because we're seeing the flashback, like Zimwa has been using a lot of really good warriors. Charlotte's been used Mei there, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Guiji have been only used like Allen. Allen is out, but
Yes.
Mei, if you have, like from Beijing Weibo, if you have to like restrict those very good and meta heroes from HO game, Mei definitely be the one. And not to mention like Beijing Weibo, there's one minor details, because if Beijing Weibo magically win this and we're approaching to the ultimate battle, which means that like Chongqing Wolves will still be the one get to pick sides, because yeah, they're the game 6
that's
loser.
true.
Yeah. So yeah, we always appreciate those advantages given to whoever gets to the match point earlier than the opponent.
Well, that's going to be something that Beijing Wave was going to have to think. But the first thing that they need to think about is just
this
winning.
one.
It's just winning this. Period. You know what? Like, we could think about like what's going to happen in the game 7 and everything. If there's no game 7, that's it. It's just the end of the road. Now, they need to win this. They need to come up and try to find a way. The problem is that they are, in terms of hero choices, Chongqing Wolves have so many more options than Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, and I think like Chongqing Wolves, they are the winner. So maybe it's gonna be the red or it's gonna be the blue. So it's up to Beijing Weibo to decide which side they wanted to be at for this game 6. So if you are really low with the hero pool, if you are really have a very limited choice in the combo remaining for the hero pools, I think it will be better for you to stand on the red side. But definitely you can make good use of getting the lower hand and trying to counter back your opponent's strategy, because like Wolves are quite having those headaches, trying to figure out what will be the good thing for us to choose, because not much is there. I think Jin, you have been banning Jin for 5 times right now,
Yeah, exactly.
right? No need, no excuses, no like rational excuses for you to let us out. So Jin is no longer there. I think Yukio touch mana is a very good idea.
Yukio, I'm thinking that Yukio is going to be the option for one of the 2 teams. Like, we will see Yukio in this game, but I don't know who is going to take it. I don't think that Jing is going to be on the table, and Yukio Tachibana would be the best option in here.
And since I think Jing will be no longer there, let's imagine like I still remember like Huajin have one more Liliana and you have one more Iggy. So this Iggy is gonna be helping Chongqing Wolves a lot. But it all comes to the fact that we have to see what will be the bans here. The first round, 6 heroes adding up together from the 2 teams. What will be the most important heroes they have to get rid of so that both teams will have a smoother smoother game 6. Let's see. First, definitely like Beijing Wave will have to choose the red side.
Let's find out what's going to happen. The BP is just starting the first options. We know that Butterfly is not going to be contested right over there, clearly. Tyrion Liliana just gone out of the formula. On the other side, Caffeine gone, Tatsia, and I can imagine Jing is going to be out.
I think Prince of Lani is available for Chongqing Wolves to choose, right? Like only like Lincoln used Prince of Lani. They have the Prince of Lani available.
But
you can use it as a jungler.
But if they pick it right now, they could be countered just directly.
Sure, but it's a meta hero. It's a like miracle that you can have a Prince of Lani in
You're
this
right.
round.
You're right. That is true. If it would be a right over there, I would totally just pick it.
Oh, Zip is going to be the final choice. Let's see. Weibo answering with Alien, not very uncommon, and Yukio touch mana as we anticipated to be. Not much to choose from, not much remaining. So it's just like this. Zip, Prince of Lani, Maishaluni going for the team fights, going for the aggression.
So that Zip pick right over there. Are we going to see Juan Drone with that Zip?
Just imagine if you have Maishaluni and Prince of Lani together and a Huangzhou on the back, is it kind of dragging along? I think maybe Sailor Race is better because you have the protection
Yeah, of
by
course.
Zip, but still you can have one more min trying to initiate. Look at how many vision you got. Like Prince of Liling and Solaris is a very classical pair where
Right.
like Prince of Liling traveling around, getting enough vision for Solaris, and Solaris using the ultimate, trying to get a very long time to stun CC for the entire team. And here comes Mai Shiranui, here comes Prince of Liling, getting those bursting damage you really need.
The Burning Sun Arrow.
Yeah.
That would be a good way.
Why not?
It would be a good way to initiate, and it would be a good. I do not see tankiness coming in from Chongqing Wolves either, and they do not have a lot of tanky options.
But you know, if you only watch the side of Chongqing Wolves, I think Solar is okay. But if you take a look at the Beijing Wolves composition, this Solar cannot survive. Like, so dangerous. Assassins everywhere, jumping from the top, from the air, from the ground, from Honor Reason. Yeah, it's so dangerous.
It's just gonna be people all over around you. No need for any of that. No, no, no. I don't know. The Solaris would be a nice pick with Zip, but not a good pick against the Beijing Weibo composition.
That ally, I mean, Q2023 is so threatening.
I like Yukiota Chibana a lot because of the fact that it can deal damage and at the same time it can soak in damage.
Not surprised to see, yeah, Shangguan right.
It had to be like, what other option of an assassin mid laner you could have? Chongqing, right? And no.
Not a very good one.
Not a very good one. Better Huajun right now with that Shangguan.
Oh, this is gonna be changing everything. Is if they're looking for a Marco Polo, I think Zip is there only trying to initiate. Are you smiling sneakily? I think it's it. Marco Polo and Matcha one more time.
Ah!
Oh, no. It's changing to Huanzhong. It's changing to Huanzhong.
Huanzhong would be a better pick.
Yeah, of course. They are lacking a lot of the AoE damage. No, it's
What?
not like it. He's tricking us. He's tricking us.
Are they just playing with our feelings right now? I feel played. I don't like this feeling right now. I'm not feeling good. And that's a lock, and it's going to be Marco Polo and Machao.
Wow. A double Ma on the side lanes. Like Machao, Guiji used Machao one time for a very important matchup early on in the group stage, but they failed for that one. But I don't blame Guiji for this. They definitely have something prepared. They definitely have a lot of confidence, you know, using this Machao, trusting Guiji so hard, even though they're picking a multiple, like full core composition.
It is crazy. Just who's going to be taking the gold in here? Like
Everyone.
Everyone needs so much gold and so many resources. I don't get it. What's
Crazy.
gonna happen?
Crazy.
On the other side, that Xenial is a very good pick because it's going to allow Fang to just be on its own. Just allow Fan just to move around and do whatever that you want to do.
You know, like for me, I think Chongqing Wolves are already like losing a lot of senses. They're just going wild. They're just looking for those like highly confident heroes they can possibly have. They're showing us their mastery, their executions, their techniques. But Beijing Weibo is countering back using protection, using shield, using angelic splendor. Yeah, I think 50-50, all according to how fired up Chongqing Wolves are. Because sometimes if you give yourself this kind of composition, it's not uncommon, it's not that limited of time we see this kind of composition,
Yes.
but still, if you make one major mistake, everything is gone.
And the problem is gonna be the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
The first 2 minutes are going to define so many things. Because if Huajun makes it to level 4 before Marco Polo and Zip can clean the wave and run away, that's gonna be the cue for them just to receive that damage. Lincoln's jungling path is going to define a lot of things as well.
5 seconds.
So curious about what's about to happen. I think this composition is worth watching for because many things about to happen. Very fierce battle towards the resources about to happen. And let's wait and see who's gonna be the winner for this one. If it's gonna be the Wolves, a deal be ending for the VO7. And if like magically Beijing Weibo gets one more victory, ultimate battle it is.
Game 6, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it and let us start. It is going to be Chongqing Wolves against Beijing Weibo. As we just mentioned, look at the way that Yukiota Chibana is going to start from the red buff. So he's going to come mid when in level 4. He's going to come down and mid right over here Marco Polo on this extremely challenging task. 4, Yao Dao.
I'm really curious to see Yixin's performance using the zip. All right,
Yep.
knocking up like 2. Very aggressive. Let's see those little moves by Xiangyu using the My Shlenui.
They have a better advantage right now, Beijing Weibo. Have a little bit more advantage over here in the bottom lane compared to what Chongqing Wolves have.
Assassin versus Assassins.
Seeing you be taking half of his HP. No movement yet. Quadrant still in level 3. He won't make it to level 4 before what Yus can do.
I always love the idea to see Xeno as a support because it shows like those mistake tolerance, you know.
Yeah.
You are granted to make few mistakes because you're always going to be helped and rescued by that ultimate, by Xeno. So useful.
Oh, of course. But the problem with that Xeno pick, right, is just that Xeno's ult is just a little bit. The cooldown is a little bit long. First blood comes in. We talked about this. 2 minutes, as you can see on the timer, but it's already for the other side. Chongqing Wolves, the ones taking control of the game.
Bottom line, nothing's gonna happen. I think, yeah, as long as Chelsea have the flash and the second ability, it's all okay. 2 dashes is all like Chelsea needs to stay alive. Like this, like Swallow, Marco Polo, and the whip together. Slowing down the pace of this turrets so that like Chelsea is gonna be given this goal to later.
It's gonna be tough for Chelsea for this, at least for the laning stages. But look at how the whole Chongqing Wolves right now in the mid lane, making their rotation. They want to clean the wave quickly and keep rotating back to the bottom lane. They have eyes on this blue buff. Now they've got a timer on it as well.
4 minutes. Like the 3 minutes are gonna happen because they're getting ready for the dragons, right? They're getting for the river skirmish. Let's see how it actually begins. All the first steal by Zip at Houston 2, and that will be the time. Like you find the time and trying to angle, trying to dive, and trying to get the kill.
He wasn't expecting Prince of Landing being there, right? Like he wasn't expecting Prince of Landing being there. He thought it was only going to be a Mai Shiranui and Zip. A 2v2 would have been okay. Alan doesn't know that what he's waiting for him. He's gonna have to ult his way out. He's going to land on 2, creates a little bit of shield. Xenio's gonna come in, Zip is going to fall. It's gonna be a 1-0 trade. Shangwan goes in air with the final stroke, but he knows, wait, he knows he doesn't have the damage yet. Now it's going to be Pond trying to come in from between. Time to take 3. Marco Polo jumps in. It's going to be complete chaos. Right now it's going to be a 3-1 trade.
Looking for one more very slight chance, but still, unfortunately missed a target though. Zim will find a way to go through, even though he had to use a flash to dack back. I think, yeah, the entrance of Marco Polo, that wonderful entrance is so good. I was thinking like something is missing from Wolf to be the winner, and that's the second we saw like Yao Dao out of nowhere just suddenly be appearing. Yeah, on the top. Here's the bottom laner dealing the lanings, but how come he managed to go up that far and using that ultimate to finish everything off? Clean state.
Man been running because he's got wheels to make it so far in such a short period of time.
Yeah.
Man's got wheels.
I think initially Weibo wins a lot because they get rid of the Zip out real quickly. And yeah, Lincoln is kind of gathering around with Quadrant, trying to make sure where this Prince of Lani is. He managed to get to the target, even though like Prince of Lani is invisible, right? It's amazing, but still, you can see like how quick Yao Dao can try to assist on the top side. It's all about the synergy.
I love how committed Pang was to the attack, that he was taken extremely low. He had 3 targets in front of him, and he went still in. He went in with everything he got, allowing Yao Dao to take the kills.
Yeah, because he know like Yao Dao will be on his back, ready for everything. Oh, I like the positioning for Quadrant, right? This place.
Look at that. Quadrant's gonna jump, goes in air. It's not going to be enough.
Cost her a frenzy.
Yeah, that frenzy is going to be necessary in the future.
The 6-second cooldown, acceptable.
Still okay. 6 minutes in the game. Very small advantage for Chongqing Wolves. Still nothing that we can say that
Nothing much really happened yet.
nothing that we could say like is going to define anything. But at the same time, Marco Polo just having green light just to take the turret down on the bottom.
I think Marco Polo have been going through the hardest time ever because early, like 6
Blue team
game
has
or
destroyed a tower.
4 minutes will be a really challenging time for Marco Polo because
Yes.
you need to farm and you need those like speeding up, you know, your attack speed needs to boost it up using the item he's building right now. So 3 items is all they need to reach to higher bullets, you know, better, more bullets in that very first ability.
Doomsday and Sparks for Dagger. That's are the items that he just needs to build. Right now that Marco Polo's damage is online. Can he find the right
Blue
moment to
team
jump in though?
has destroyed a tower.
Look at that, the rotation is going to be
Red team
4 against
has
5
destroyed
because
a
Machao
tower.
is still pretty far away. Alan has eyes on Marco Polo. Trying to jump back is going to be Prince of Landing that is going to have to run away with Zip that comes in and says, let's get out of here.
Hello, bye-bye. That's it. Making an entrance.
Total Zip roll.
But you know, secretly, just like the one that Gucci is using the Mulan, no one is paying attention to what's happening on the top, while this Machao has already granted him with a 4.5k of the personal gold, even higher than Prince of Lane, which means that Gucci is going to be quite of trouble to deal with for Beijing Weibo. So yeah, I think I'm simply just waiting for the time where,
For the opportunity.
yeah, the Gucci feel ready for the battle.
Just like a little moment, a little opening that he can find. Look at the possession from Lincoln.
It's okay, because they are really short-handed heroes, you know. They cannot just use a very long-ranged skill trying to initiate. They have to suffer a lot, maybe waiting for the right opportunity where everything will be happening just within seconds.
Very balanced gold. No one has a very big advantage in this whole game.
I think for Wolf, they have to wait for the moment where like Yellow is finishing with this red. They need those bullets, they need the Resplendent Revolver trying to chip away, trying to deal those poking damage. This is the longest range attack from Chongqing Wolves, right? Like including the fan from Maishlaneri, which is really narrow.
They do need to wait a little bit for that, but as we can see already 8 minutes and a half, 90 seconds for this Dark Tyrant and this Dark Overlord just to be online. Are people gonna try to go for the objectives right now? Look at that, Prince of Landing comes in, but it's gonna be the second ability found that is going to allow him to run away. Xenial is going to proc his ult to come and support him, but was not totally necessary for that.
Now, this is really amazing from Yada because he'd be spotted by 4 members, but at the very end you can see he's using the first skills and those like consecutive like basic attacks trying to win really low. We have to go back. This will be the opportunity here.
Shangwan jumps in, it's in air, it's gonna be a full ulti. The damage is not going to be enough. Zip's still alive. Wajin's the one that is gonna fall because Guichi comes in with a spear.
Oh, but Zip takes a lot of damage here for the entire team, even though no one's down, but still they're so weak, they're so low in HP, they have to go back. So at the very last, you can see Huajin went down, but Weibo is the one standing still, like taking down the tier 1 turret in the mid lane, who got more things in return. I think it's worth it for Beijing Weibo to get rid of the tier 1.
Yeah, I do believe that was a good trade.
Very good sacrifice, you know.
It was a good trade for them. Look at that, Zemo, it's just waiting in the bush. It's gonna be Ishan, the one that is going to spot him in that spot. Oh, wants to take the 1v1. Let's see, it's going to be it. He knows that he's got the damage. Full on combo.
Look at this, Linghan have the vision here, whether it's Chongqing Wolf turned again to manage this dragon. It's so cool, look at the alien body after here trying to chase for more. But somehow the dragon got the arrow, they have to go back.
Wait for Shangwan, Shangwan got Frenzy, Shangwan got ulti, waiting for the moment. The Dark Tyrant is still 50% HP. Chongqing Wolf does not want to let it go uncontested. Shangwan already on air, but it's gonna be stopped on its brakes.
Yeah, very nice standing here, like forcing 4 members getting away, making sure that this dragon only belongs to the side of Beijing Weibo. There's no possibility for Chongqing Wolf trying to find a threshold, trying to find a way to break through into that dragon hole.
trying their very best to Chongqing Wolves right now. Not to let the advantage that they had just to be gone in this moment. We were not expecting Chelsea just to be so brave, just to take that 1v1 against Weiqi.
Yeah, I give credit to, having a Xenial in your
Yes.
team. It gives you bravery, it gives you confidence.
You know that at the end of the day, if something does not go the way you want, the ambulance will come and pick you up.
There's always plan B if you have Xenial.
Look at that. Now Yao Tao is going to be targeted. Simo is the one that comes and has eyes on him.
Look at how deep this Fan and Xenial together
Yeah,
are getting
exactly.
into the jungles here.
They don't care about nothing. They don't care about anyone.
Oh, Beijing Weibo is looking very good for this one. I think we're really close to ultimate battle at this very second. But still, I think the
Red
hope
team
for Chongqing
has
Wolves
destroyed
will be
a
Weiqi,
tower.
will be this matchup. I still have a lot of expectations toward this matchup because the item is okay, the damage is okay. You just need the environment to deal actual damage to the backline.
He needs the one opening. Without that opening, it won't happen. Zip comes in, is going to take them back. Right now, all the abilities on cooldown for Beijing Weibo. It might be the cue for Yao Tao to come in and just start to deal damage.
I like the way Zimo is playing with Nalium because he's showing that he's using the ultimate, simply trying to force Wolf into a certain formation here.
Yisheng being vital for that! Look at that! The man that we were waiting for him to show up is still alive! He's still dealing damage! Look at him! Putting targets! Got the spear! Takes one! Takes two! And look at that! Everyone's falling! Only Lincoln, the last hope of Beijing Weibo!
Yeah, I think the direction that Chashi choose to use the flashes kind of can be doing better. He's overly confident with the pressing damage he could possibly get to the entire. Look at the replay here. Everything happens so fast. Like Marco Polo is being initiated, right?
Yeah.
Hua Jun went up to there trying to get that damage, but just 2 spears is needed for him to go away. Using the flash, trying to chase for them all. It's not a very classical performances by a shooter, even though you have the Xenia to protect you. But I still, it's way overexcited.
Red team has
Staffing.
slain
Huh?
an enemy.
Oh, back to life. What happened?
What was that?
Have the Overlord for sure, because we're seeing these vanguards are rushing out. But
Oh, I want to see the replay of what was that. We were so happy just explaining the previous play that we did not get to see this one. Sad.
anyway,
Next time. Okay, let's wait and see what can Chongqing Wolves do right now. They've got a good control of the game because they've got the goal. And right now they've got the momentum. Weibo trying to rush this Dark Tyrant. They know that Pang is just online, so he's still on his way. He's still very far away. Alan is gonna try to use his
Tyrant has
ulti.
been defeated.
as usual, forcing them to go back so that they can catch a total control of the dragon here. The Vanguard is being swallowed up by Zip, so that they're trying to delay the time they got to the Tyrants. But still, if Fan is available, if Quadrant is available, they just simply clean away so fast.
It's extremely quickly for them to clean the way. I don't know why, but I have this feeling that we're gonna make it the 7th game.
Do not say this kind of thing. A lot of things might be happening.
I have the feeling. I don't know. Love the way that Chongqing Wolves is playing right now, but Chelsea is looking really brave.
good. Yes. Oh, look at the bursting damage. Yeah, I think that because of the assassin, because of the core hero they really played and they really picked, so that every kill, every team fight is going to be happen very soon, very quickly, and very quickly, because they're so vulnerable. There's no more time for them trying to struggle a lot.
Oh, Timo jumps in. He's got target, but he's not dealing enough damage. So he's been taken to 1/4 of his HP bar. He needs to run away. Zip is such a vital hero right now in this composition.
But I think that what Zip can do the most is trying to save them like more time if we wanted to play in a conservative way. But seeing you, as the time goes by, you gradually see like Zibo is so tanky, like Xingyu is so tanky. About tankiness, about the initiations, like Weibo has the upper hand of doing this.
Wait, he needs to use his abilities to run away, getting out of that. But look at that, Pang is being exploited. Spotted right in there. Pang is being taken extremely low. He's not going to die, but Mai Shinonui comes in with the fan. He's going to put it on his chest and it's going to fall.
Wait a minute, Hua Jun will be followed here. One more member down. Yao Zhao goes down. It's an exchange. It's the trading within the two shooters. Like Yao Zhao and Xiaoxi pay for themselves.
Both marksmen are the
As a
prize
prize.
of this whole fight.
I really appreciate like how Xiaoxi is playing using this bond because he should literally no fear towards Pang, right? Pang is looking for fun everywhere, but every single time he had that mark, had that sign on his hand, he's just simply like looking for the targets because like Xingyu is always there trying to help him a lot. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Wait and see. Now Prince of Nani has vision, comes in, forces Xingyu to jump away out of the battle. Slowing down.
Yeah, but without the marksman, I think the speed or the damage they can give this Overlord is quite limited. So yeah, they have to wait for the marksman to arrive at the right time.
Look at that. Someone from Beijing Wave was going to have to go down to clean the wave on the bottom lane. And that's going to be the cue for Chongqing Wolves to really start to trying to rush this Overlord. 17 minutes and a half. 2.5 minutes from the Storm Dragon. Right now, everything is on the table. Everyone is just pushing all in because no one wants to lose this game. No one can afford to lose this game.
The price is going to be too massive to pay. You have to avoid, you know, already used up your first life in the double elimination format because everyone is granted with two live, double live, and AG has already done it. They are waiting for their opponent in the next level, Lex BO7 is gonna be the opponent for AG. I think both teams are trying really, really hard to challenge, you know, having the opportunity to get a challenge up for AG.
The Dark Tyrant might be the trigger for this one fight. Chongqing Wolves can do nothing more than just seeing how Lincoln takes control of the opponent.
I think you're gonna see a Temper Dragon. Sure thing. It's gonna be a 20 minutes game. Nothing.
So 90 seconds away from it.
Because like two teams are so well known of how vulnerable they are. They're not risky into any like really serious situations. They're patiently waiting for the waves like Yao Dao and like Zimo is doing right now. They're trying to push their wave further so that they do a lot of preparations towards the Temper Dragon and the Overlord for the last one.
Let's see this fully stacked Marco Polo.
Red team
Just
has
needs that
destroyed
red buff. He jumps in. The damage is not enough. Lincoln's still alive, but look at that. It's going to be Zip with the initiation. It's going to force the revive coming in from Lincoln. It's going to be Shangguan, the one who's going to fall as well. Lincoln using his destiny. He's going to survive. No, it's Chongqing Wolves, the ones that they want to get done with this game. They do not want this game 7. Ladies and gentlemen, it's only seeing you the last hope for 5 members of Chongqing Wolves.
You know, at the very last moment, at the second, you finally get the idea why they're picking the Zip as a very prioritized first choice, and the blue side maintaining a 100% winning rate forever till this very moment. Like Chongqing will still to be the winner. Wow!
It is Chongqing Wolves moving forward. 4-2 victory for them.
Amazing night, amazing play, good performances. We see like how they can bounce back after the failure. We can see how crazy they are as to their competence. They're picking like 4 meta, like multi-core compositions, and every single assassin performed so good, even though a lot of fluctuation happened for this one. Beijing Wave will stand a lot of chances, you know, to stand and to make it towards the very last ultimate battle, but still, Chongqing Wolves are shown out with a more stable performances, a deeper understanding, a deeper, more solid comprehension towards its current meta, which makes them the winner of this BO7.
4-2 victory for Chongqing Wolves. Beijing Weibo, this is not going to be the end of the road for them.
Of course.
But they're going to have to move down to the lower bracket. And in that bracket, it's going to be do or die. On your screens right now, what you have, the victors for today, Chongqing Wolves. They're going to be facing Chengdu AG.
Their game is about to kick off in December the 24th in the afternoon. So stay tuned to, at the afternoon.
Good for that one. That's going to be an electrifying match that we're going to have between Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG. On the other hand, Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, Beijing Weibo is the loser from game 2. So game 2 loser is gonna be dealing with a game for defeater, the loser from game 4. Definitely one team between Guangzhou TTG or Suzhou PSG, according to tomorrow's performances.
No.
So yeah, I think either TTG and KSG is good enough as opponent, but still you can see a lot of things are shown, reflected out of today's performance. They definitely see a lot of weakness. I think the early 2 rounds they need to figure something out, but the following rounds I think Beijing Weibo is doing so well. So I think TTG and KSG is getting a little bit intimidated by watching tonight's all of the games here.
Even in this last game that sadly Beijing Weibo cannot take the victory, we could still feel that we saw moments where they were completely in control of the game. Like the way that Xiaoxi was playing on that Fang was amazing, and the combo with Fang and Xinyo, it's just one of those things that we will have to keep attention, keep an eye on for those Beijing Weibo compositions in the future.
I think, Xiaoxi did a great job, even though, the first 2, I think he struggles a lot. And he used a lot of very meta heroes for game 1 and game 2, so it's a very unfortunate information and reality for Xiaoxi trying to soak up. And this Fan, I think I can see both strengths and weaknesses out of his playing style. You can see him make a lot of miracle happens, right? He's so brave, he's bold enough trying to take up those 1v1 fights. I mean, the biggest rhythm and biggest actually leading phases is going to be contributed by Xiaoxi, getting that 1v1 solo kill on the top. But still, you can see a lot of late game team fights where Xiaoxi is so deep into the crowd, cannot be simply connected with the rest of the teammates. So that, I think it can improve though. You can have a better understanding towards this game, but still no blaming, because we all appreciate to see this kind of outgoing personality, this kind of wild performances on the stage.
We talked a lot about the zip pick that Chongqing Wolves had. In the middle of the game, we had this discussion about is it a very passive pick when you want to be a little bit more defensive? How does the fight for that? How does that last fight start? It's a zip roll towards the enemy.
A kill touch mana,
that allows them just to start the last push that is gonna seal their victory for today.
At the very beginning of the team fight, actually, the 2 members standing by a zip is really low. It deals a lot of bursting damage. But that very second, Ishan swallowed the nearby teammates and actually to take Marco Polo out of a very dangerous situation and put him in a fair, safer spot. And Marco Polo had the bullets, had the ultimate, using those very lethal damage. Those bullets will do
This
work.
man has been vital the whole day. In all the 6 games, for me, the one person that did not have even one bad game. Amazing performance by Chongqing Wolves. Ishan, our MVP for Game 6.
Very good. Ishan is becoming better and better as the time goes by, because I think still by the very first season he joined Chongqing Wolves, he is a little bit overcommitted sometimes because he wanted to initiate so bad. But still, you can see after some time of practices, after some times of working better with your colleagues, they have better synergy. They have better collaboration.
He wants to prove himself.
Of course.
And that is important. And as a younger player, he wants just to show everyone that he deserves a spot in the team. And after his performances today, I do believe that he completely did that. Look at that. Coming in and just allowing Marco Polo to survive, for Marco Polo just to do this right after.
Yeah, this one is so close for Fan for Xiaoxi, but Xiaoxi is kind of, distracted by how low the zip is,
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Look at this one right over here. Same thing. In the moment that we feel like he's going to die, boom, initiation coming in from Zip as well.
Yeah, this will be the very last one I remember. Yeah.
I thought that Lincoln was just getting out of there. Boom, the roll. Boom, they take down his revive.
And he always have a very good partner, you know. One is
Yes.
Mycheliner, one Marco Polo. He knows who to carry to end the entire game. All right, we have been through a lot of very wonderful games for today. I think, yeah, it's a pity for Beijing Weibo does not make it to Game 7, but still we have a lot of things to wait for, and we'll be giving time to Nora for the post-match interview, and let's see who's with us, who is going to be there for our interview. I think we're going to be firstly have a member from Beijing Weibo, and let's see.
Thank you, Tianyun, and welcome back to the interview area. This time, I'm joined by the support Xinyu from Beijing Weibo. So please say hi to our audience first. 先请辛和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是北京微博新宇。
And we know that this is not the first time for Beijing Weibo to play the best of 7 format so far in the KIC's journey. So what might be the difference compared to the last time when they did the best of 7 format in the first round of the KPL qualify? 那我们也知道，其实这一次不是微博第一次打 BO7嘛，在今年的这个 KIC 的赛程当中，那可能在这一次打 BO7的一个准备过程当中，和你们在第一轮的这个资格赛的时候有什么样的区别呢？
区别就是第一轮的话，就是 LOV 英雄，就是每一局都可以选嘛，就是没有限制。然后这一轮的话，就是只能选一个的话，就更多的是搭配阵容而出。对。
Alright, so due to the new format, which will be the one limited AOV hero, has been input into this round's best of 7 format. So that might be some difficulties that caused to Weibo in the current stage. And mention to that, did they feel a little bit shortage about their hero pool when we are doing the new format and because of the 5 bans? 那其实也聊到了这一点的话，就想问一下，在这一次准备的时候，会觉得哪些位置面临到的一个英雄的这个短缺上面可能会有点多？
短缺的话，中单的英雄会比较稀缺一点，打到后面。对。
Alright, so maybe the mid laner will suffer the most shortage due to the hero pools, and we know that a lot of hero has been rotated, has been played as a multiple roles in the current patch. So speaking to the rotations, speaking to the roamer's position, what might be the hero that can be rotated into the support position? 那我们也知道，其实这个版本我们看到有非常多可以摇摆的这个英雄嘛。那你觉得有没有什么样的英雄在之后也有可能会摇摆到游走的位置上？
洛里安吧，对，因为感觉洛里安的功能性比较强，对。
Alright, and he mentioned about one hero that is Lorian, and Lorian might rotate to be played as a support since he's really functional and really flexible, and we're looking forward to seeing that happen. And we know that actually a lot of highlights can be seen during this best of format. For take the game 3 as an example, after they spot that Wolves was actually ambushing there in the red buff side, what was the communication out there and what was the reaction? 那其实我们也知道，其实这个 BO7 微博也是打了非常多高光的一些场面的嘛。比如说当时第3局的时候，当你们在自家的红区发现就是狼队的人在那边埋伏的时候，你们当时所有的人的反应和这个沟通是什么样子？
其实我们当时是有猜到他们可能会在蹲嘛，但是所以我们也在找他们，所以说我们有个体验量的话，其实就是不会太惊讶，对。
So actually, they were not that surprised about that ambush made by Wolves. They already predicted. They just got the sensation. So actually, they are kind of prepared for that kind of things to happen, and they are ready to counterattack against Wolves. And we know that since you guys just descended into the lowest bracket, the next rival will be the loser from TTG or KSG. So what might be the prediction to you? 那我们也知道，其实下一场你们的这个对手会是 TTG 和 KSG 的拜访。那想问一下，你对于那场比赛的预测可能是什么样子的？
预测的话，应该是打 KSG 吧。
那比分上面会有什么样的一个预测吗？
比分就是我们一定可以赢。
Alright, so maybe their rival will be KSG, and they know when they really have the opportunity to they will make it as a must win for Beijing Weibo, and we are looking forward to seeing that happen. Thanks for sharing. 感谢你接受我们的采访，也是期待你们之后的一个表现。And back to you, Ting.
Okay, I was surprised to hear Larian being what? He's giving us a very honest face.
No. Again, I like his honesty. I don't see it. And maybe that's the reason why he's a professional and I'm not. I can just say that. Like, I don't see the Lorian as a support. Like,
Yeah.
if you have Lorian as a support, then how do you... What is your option for mid lane?
It's quite weird, you know. It's quite weird.
Because his whole statement is the options for mid lane are very limited. But then he's just taking one option from mid lane and then just moving it to support. What are we talking about?
You noticed something missing from that
I don't know.
answers. Yeah, I think Larian, there's one way you can initiate always using the ultimate, trying to knock those enemies around up. But still, you can see that the travel speed of Larian is really, really slow. You need to take time to be arriving at the ultimate, making that happen. So yeah, I think that maybe if there's one possible composition, I just came up on my mind.
Yeah.
Maybe a Shouyue mid laner and a Larian support, which means that you will be having those poken, right?
Okay,
Get creative.
so your mid laner would solve the problem of mid lane just not having that many options. That is a good one.
Yes.
But going from no Shouyue at all into just turn it into mid lane and just to put it into very important matches, I don't know.
You're just
Who
too
knows?
difficult to cheat.
No,
you know,
no.
You're just too difficult to be
And
pleased.
again, I'm open for all this crazy stuff. Like, come on. I am the one person that loves when the compositions are just insanely crazy and different. I love that. I love variety. But at the same time, it needs to have like a
You still have to
fundament.
make sense, right?
If it doesn't make sense, and we're gonna come up to the moments like semifinals and then loser brackets where whoever that loses is going to be gone. Probably it's not the right time just to come and start trying to test this kind of little thing.
I know, but like even though we're like one step away from the ultimate battle, but you can see how squishy those BP is when it comes to Game 5 and Game 6. So definitely a lot of things might be happening if you're following 6 days. We're going to be having a double BO7s every single day. Our game is about to kick off in 2 o'clock p.m. at the afternoon. So if you're so curious about what will be the variety, what will be the composition for every single team that is available in the future, please remember to stay tuned. We will be ready to bring you with a lot of surprises, a lot of combinations, a lot of very newly designed strategies. Maybe today we're gonna see this Quay, right, playing as a roamer, and we see Jones everywhere as a support, as a jungler. So meta, so big, so like crazy.
I just love the way that the games went on today. Like, it was like really nice, and I want to hear more from the heroes, and I want to hear more from the players as well.
Of course. So we are ready for our post-match interview, and we're going to be dealing. Let's see. Give you a little spoiler. Oh, 2 members from Chongqing Wolves. Guess who's going to be? Let's get a hand to Nora, and let's see who's with us.
Thank you, Timmy, and welcome back to the interview area. This time, I'm joined by 2 members, the jungler and also the marksman from Chongqing Wolves. So please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请2位和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是重庆狼队的小胖。完了，忘记是因为不重要。
Hello, my name is Chongqing Wolves 一刀。
可以，小朋友们再来一次，再给一次。
Hello， 大家好，我是重庆 Wolves。完了，忘记了，没事，就这样吧。
再给你一次机会。
好，再来一次，刀哥都说话了。
Hello， 大家好，my name is 重庆 Wolves 胖。
All right. Congratulations for Chongqing Wolves getting the victory. And we know that next time you guys is going to play against AG again. So what might be the preparation and what might be the difference this time? 那首先恭喜重庆狼队啊，成功晋级到了胜者组，又要打到 AG 了，什么感觉？
只能说压力很大吧。AG 在 BO7 毕竟也是很厉害的嘛，只能说还有1天时间了，好好备战吧。
那妖刀呢？
对决到一诺，我觉得压力很大。一诺是我现在觉得就是最强的对手。
Yeah, okay. So, like overall, it might be really stressful to play against AG again because they know that they are really strong rivals. And to Yao Dao personally, play against Xu Bichen, the marksman from AG, is also going to be a huge pressure on him because he thinks that Xu Bichen might play the best of the performance so far in the tournament in KIC. And we know that this is the first best of 7 format that Chongqing Wolves played in this year's KIC. So what might be the biggest challenge for you guys to do the preparation? 那我们也知道，其实在今年 KIC 是第一场 BO7 的比赛嘛，感觉和之前的 BO7 准备上面会有什么样的区别和挑战吗？
准备上就是这次 KIC 的英雄很多嘛，就新英雄非常多，就感觉现在版本也大改了，就感觉每个队现在实力都差不多，都很猛。然后准备这个 BO7 也很费劲吧，这个版本确实比较难打，就对每个队来说。
小胖说的很对。
Okay, so due to what Xiaopeng said, he said because there's a huge turnover, a huge change made in this tailor-made patch, so definitely it's going to be a huge challenge, and it's just kind of equalize the power, equalize the strength of every single team. So it's going to be super stressful to prepare the best of 7 formats in this current patch. And Yao Dao said, yes, he said. In the right way, and I agree with him. And we know that a lot of unique heroes actually has been taken out in this best of 7 format. For example, the Zhuangzi to be played as the jungler. So could you share some insights about that specific hero? 那我们也看到这次 BO7 其实狼队挑了非常多大家意想不到的英雄。那比如说你有用到庄周打野的那一把，然后钟馗游走，当时是什么样的一个想法呢？
钟馗一直都是医生选手的绝活嘛，他掏出来大家应该也不奇怪了，也是在挑杯还有夏季赛也很多比赛吃分。那庄周打野呢，也是暖阳开创了先河嘛，也是他们先玩的，然后他们那场打的也是宫本吧，我记得，然后就有样学样也选了一个庄周。
啊，可以，还有刀哥的问题，我们先问一下小胖这个问题啊。Okay, so the reason why they're picking out the Zhonghui is because Zhonghui is one of the signature hero of Yishun, the support from Chongqing Wolves. So they are really confident letting him to use the hero and grab the victory. And speaking to this Zhangzi jungler, because they saw Nuanyang, the opposite jungler from Weibo, played that in the previous matchup, and also that was a gameplay against Miyamoto Musashi. So actually they just copied that composition and try to test it out, and it really worked out. And the last question is also for Yao Dao, and we know that a lot of highlight has been made from the Gongsun Li and also from the Marco Polo. A lot of time you made the initiation by yourself. So is that like personal opportunity that you find out, or is it like a team decision? 那我们看到今天你用公孙离还有马可有非常多的高光操作，很多都是由你是自己开团嘛？那个时候是你自己觉得，哎，这个机会能上，还是说是一个团队沟通的一个结果？
团队沟通的好吧，对，医生骑在我头上，他就疯狂指挥我，对。
All right, so basically it's the coordination, it was the team decision, and because Ishan is always on the top side of himself, so he's just going to be the shot caller and tell what Yao Dao is going to do, and Yao Dao just do so. And again, congratulations for Chongqing Wolves getting the victory, going into the upper bracket, and we're looking forward to you guys' future play, and thanks for sharing. 再一次恭喜你们啊，成功晋级到胜者组，也是非常感谢你们接受我们的采访。And back to you, Ting.
All right, thank you so much. I always love to see our players doing this. Bye-bye, Jaster. It's so cute. Bye-bye.
I like both of them. I like Pang and I like Yao Dao a lot because they look very sincere.
Yeah.
Like they look very, very sincere. Yao Dao,
Xingyi is always also sincere.
Why
he just give you tricky answers.
Yao Dao didn't move half of the conversation. And mine was just standing there like a poster. I thought that
Not moving at all.
I thought that he needed to be poked just to check if he was still there.
All right. Yeah, I always love to see those atmosphere from Chongqing Wolves because they're so good. Like brothers, siblings or something, you know. They have been working together for so long, and yeah, I think they know each other really well.
They were talking a lot about that Zhuangzi pick, right? And then Tao Xiaopang just mentioned, you know what, like, if Lincoln is using Zhuangzi, why can't we just use Zhuangzi as well?
inspired.
The problem is that the result was completely the opposite. So I don't think that it was a good choice.
I think there's something laughing at for Xiaopan. Like
I know.
This will be my first time playing Zhongzi, and this will be my last time playing Zhongzi as a jungler as well. He's living out half of the conversations, you know.
Yeah, true. That's so nice. Really nice. A very nice way how to finish the day, right? Like just coming in with a laugh, finishing the
Of
game.
course, yeah.
Finishing a day where we had two amazing games, right? At first we had Chengdu against one team just taking that 4-0 victory. And then the second one we had Chongqing Wolves taking a 4-2 victory against Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, I think both teams, like both BO7s, we have different things to be excited for, and we actually see different like playing styles, different BP strategies. We see how stable like AG can be, like facing one team, even though like one team, because like one team has a lot of AoE players. So that's the reason why they're not so familiar with a lot of HOK heroes. You can see how struggling they are. But I still think that you got like few more times to get better prepared, and we look forward to see their future performances. And this will be today's results. The first BO7, congratulations again to Chengdu AG being the winner, 4-0 complete winning over One Team Esports. And the second one, Beijing Wave, was sadly, unfortunately, lost to Chongqing Wolves, but with one more score better than the Sprint Season Finals. So yeah.
Totally agree on that. And right now we're gonna be seeing the first upper bracket semi-final is already gonna be done. Chengdu AG against Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah, I thought
fully decided.
The post-match interview for me to have with Xuanren. Xuanren is basically talking about, I want to go in against Chongqing Wolves. He gets his opportunity. He gets
what you asked.
His vision for.
Get what you asked for. That's going to happen on December the 24th. That is going to be in 2 days, because still we have the first round. It's going to have games tomorrow. Jinan RW against Nanjing Hero is going to be our first game, and then Guangzhou TTG against Sutro KSG.
Very good ones. So please make sure you are here at around 2 p.m. Jinan RW and Nanjing Hero is going to be giving us a very first BO7. I believe it's us, you know, doing the casting.
I hope so.
Is it? Is it? I couldn't remember. We have so many jobs to do. Got confused somehow. Yeah, anyway, we're going to be here tomorrow.
I literally do prep for every single match, so it's totally fine. Just send me the way that you want it to be.
All right, so that's it for today. I think, yeah, thank you so much for tag along. Thank you so much for staying tuned, and thank you so much. Always a pleasure working with Malay.
Yeah, it's been nice. This is just like riding a bike. It was so much fun just to come back and then just get back online and being able just to enjoy everything with everyone. Amazing games of today. Well, that's it for us from today, and we'll hope to see you tomorrow. Stay online and see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.